No one likes us, we don't care. We're for family All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are live here at the Polonia Club for Dart Player Philadelphia event number 2. Event 2, Dart Player Philadelphia. Welcome to the party. Thank you for joining us. We are now live. Not only are we live on Twitch, Facebook, but also on our YouTube channel now as well too, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're upgrading and continuing to improve to bring the quality darts to you. I am Troy Colin, joined here with Matt Forkin, East Coast Darts Production. Great tournament director Kevin Wilkinson just got done with his announcements, all the board stats, everything else along those lines. We're going to get the bracket up. I'm going to pull the bracket up to show, let everybody know where we're at. Who's playing what, who's playing who, everything up and down the lines. And announcing our first match on the board as well, too. All right, so coming up first of all, here momentarily on the stream, our first match of the day is going to be Jim Newman going up against Jeff Marinucci. Jim Newman against Jeff Marinucci. Other matches called around, we got John Bullion going up against Mike Wurst, Damian Trout versus Ricky Archangel. Matt Forkin will be playing Timmy Elliott, Tom Boyce, and against Kevin Adamson. Jared Fox going up against Jim Adams III. Steve DeVito, the Chad, going up against Camp, Mike Campagna. I have a match later on, myself going up against Roman Simic. That is just the top half of the board. The bottom half of the board, Jason Yoder, Al Flamenco. They're going to be up on board 5. Jeremy Seeger versus Jamal Pegg. Peter Brown going up against Jake Spingler. Carl Flaherty against Brian McKenzie. Colin Rath against Chris Holshoe. Mike Nolte going up against Mr. T.O.B. himself, Timmy O'Brien. Ron Marks versus our DPPHL event number 1 winner, John Mead. And closing it out of our 32, Adam Gingery against Al Jones. So, again, our first match up here on the board today is going to be Jim Newman going up against Jeff Marinucci. This should be a great one here. In the first round, this top 32 rounds, it is best of 9. Okay, PDC style cork, open in, double out. After that, we'll get into best of 11s. Semifinals and finals will be best of 13. Best of 13. So we thank you all for joining us here from wonderful Polonia Club. You can see the sign right up there on the wall. We got boards back there in the back behind us. We got boards back over to the right. Our main board here, we're going to be streaming momentarily. See as one of the players is starting to warm up right there. There's Jeff Marinucci getting ready to warm up as Jim Newman is strolling into the picture himself, getting ready. And we got a special guest commentator there from Mr. Mike Simi. So we'll be getting this first match underway here momentarily.
Simi coming in the booth? Oh, he said he was.
He said he was going to chalk for the first one. Yeah, he's going to chalk for the first one. So, again, for everybody joining us here, multi-stream. If we get anything up. Okay. And we're just pulling up all our varying stuff here. We're glad that everybody could join us here. Whether I know there's a lot of darts to be watching around today, whether you're here watching with us, right? The CDC is underway. They got the PDC Dutch Masters going on as well too. CDC event number what is that? Event number 2? Oh no, it's event 4. Event 4. I don't even know where they're at. There is main event number 4.
At Danny Baggage up.
Well, they're actually up to the top 4 right now, and Baggage is about to move into the finals, and because he is up 5-0 in his semifinals, and he'll probably be either playing Steve Warnock or Jacob Taylor as they moving on. We got PDC going on, and also local here into the Philly area. We got the Mary Jo Chesney Grand Slam that is underway as well for the ladies. They're playing over there at the Columbia Social Club, maybe about 2-3 miles away from us here. And we wish all of those ladies the best of luck. So, wish we could have been there to stream both of them, but we had the limitations of only being able to stream one at a time. So again, our first match here for the DPPHL event number 2 is going to be up against Jim Newman. Okay. Thanks, BJ. I know he's your favorite. So Wade, James Wade just won 6-4. I'm a fan of James Wade. But Jim Newman here, 5-time Mr. Philly winner, going up against Jeff Marinucci. That Jeff is no pushover. Not sure if he's actually won a major yet, but he has been right there, top 2 countless times.
Almost won Premier League 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Multiple finish. He actually just started to hit stride until fortunate car accident hurt his wrist. Started to come back around.
Yeah. Pops up. All right. Players are starting to finish up their. Nope, doesn't look like it.
Little delay. Just a little delay.
Little delay.
Little delay.
All right. So yeah, whether you're watching us either on YouTube or on Twitch, on Facebook, whatever the case is, join us up in the chats. Be glad to follow, glad to watch. What you want to do there?
Oh.
We got the chat over there. Yeah, we don't need that. So you could actually close that. You can close that down there as well too. Okay. But again, we'll have the bracket. Everybody up to date on all matches that we've got all around. The warm-up boards here and there. I will be stepping away after a little bit to go and warm up myself. Got a good. Yeah, well, I got a little tough match there going up against Roman Simic, in the first round. Well,
I finally got.
Oh yeah.
And he'll probably still win. A little upset about.
Oh, it happens. It happens. As it looks like both guys now working on their. All right, I think we're actually underway here, and Jim Newman has won the court. So as we start off.
And Newman starts off throwing darts that I would throw.
Oh, don't put yourself up that high. No. While we're just now getting underway, again, I can't say enough for, the main man working behind the scenes there, Kevin Wilkinson, setting all this up, organizing it, everything else up and down the line. Outstanding job by him. Getting all these wonderful sponsors that you see up there in the top right-hand corner. They're sponsoring to help make all of this flow, whether it's Tiffany Fox Realtor, Dirty Jersey Darts, Pat Sports Bar, the Advanced Singles League, Philly Singles League, TWF Realtor, Miss Philadelphia Committee, all these other great organizations. If anybody's got any questions about any of them, reach out to us. We can point you in the right direction where, you can go and pay a little homage, pay a little tribute to them as well. Newman's kind of struggling a little bit back and forth with these first few darts.
To be honest, I didn't see Jim throw any. Walked in the door about an hour ago. He might have just been coming in cold.
No, I saw him warming up just a little bit ago. Saw him warming up on one of the far boards over there. But still, It's very uncommon for him after 12 darts to still be at 391.
It's only one leg.
It is, but it is a best of 9, first to 5. Starting to miss just a little left and right.
He's definitely a shooter you want to start out hot against and hope that he struggles, because once he's up, the game can be over very quick.
Yep. Well, if you have any questions about the Dart Players Philadelphia League events here, you can reach out to Kevin Wilkinson. Follow them on Twitter as well. Kevin, through Dart Players Philadelphia. '80 scored, 87 left. May go with the 17s. Yep. That might have been the first big trip hit, and no
Leg every now and then.
and
Make things right for the next.
yep, 2 dart 70 out right there. Little 20 darter to start the break the ice.
I just went to our Dart Players of Philadelphia Twitter account, and the hidden post is, "You're the media director, and I'm the media producer, and I don't know which one's higher right there."
Maybe it's just you actually do the production, and I just tell you what to do as a director. I don't know.
I just ask you what you want.
Yeah. I keep saying more and more things. It's all good.
It's been fun. It's crazy to think it started with a tripod and a block of wood about a year ago.
Yep, it has. A nice 135 there from Newman. Falling back into this leg a little bit. Jeff is just very monotonous, with meticulous with his throw.
Very awkward throwing style.
Well, he stands more square to the board, and he had augmented his stance for a little while.
Oh no, last
where-
DPPHL event, he was right back to both toes at the line.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was saying. He had augmented it to where his left leg was back just a touch, about 6-8 inches, and it was, it kind of affected his darts. And he's moved back to where he's pretty much both feet square up onto the line, and you can see his darts are starting to roll back around again, as he has now got tops left. Take this second leg. Oh. Making a decision. He may go at the 7 here, or he may, with 15 left, he may attempt to bust it.
Would.
I mean, Newman's back on 190, not on an out. And he does go ahead and go to bust it. Oh,
He's
and
gonna
after
get 3 more looks at it.
he's got 6 more darts for it. Let's see if he readjusts here. Take a little deep breath. Just outside, but he will be back up. He will be back up. That's not a problem.
Didn't.
Eyeball in that double 10 now. Oh. And he goes
Bust again?
Bust again. Oh, unlucky third dart right there into a single 15. Oh, just out of nowhere with Jeff messing up on his doubles, allowed Newman right back into this match. And he catches it there. Maybe you just need a little additional pressure on him as he goes up 2-0. Meanwhile, over in the background, I don't know if you can see, got Kevin Wilkinson. He's being nice. He's setting up a big screen to where I can pull up all, or he's pulling up all the other matches. I'm able to quickly see them from my vantage point. So just giving you a quick update on some of the other matches. Mike Worst and John Pickles are battling it out there in the third leg right now. And Worsty is up 2-1 or 2-0 there. Tom Boyce is also up 2-0 on, who's that, Kevin Adamson. Al Fermenko is up 3 legs to none on Jason Yoder. And Colin Rath, Chris Holshoe. Chris Holshoe's actually up 2 legs none on Colin. All of these matches, again, are a best of 9.
And there's a clear pecking order, top 5. But you want to talk about the hottest shooters? Holshoe, John Meade, Alpha Mink. They're all on big hot shooters.
Yes, they are.
All been shooting.
But we also got to remember, in this bracket today, we got probably the top couple guys here between
3, maybe 4, your
Timmy,
top 5.
Timmy O'Brien, Mike Companion, in here battling it out.
Newman, no Chris Friel today.
Nope, no Chris Friel. I'm not sure where he is. As Nooch took out that double tops. We haven't forgot about this here to go up 3 legs to none.
I mean, Boyce takes 3-0 lead. I thought that game was.
Well, you never know, but we also see Al Fermenko is up 4 on Jason Yoder at this time.
Leading off in that chance to get back into this. Newman just can't find the triple.
Yeah, you can tell he's starting to get really frustrated with his darts right now. This is not, I mean, he's throwing a 53 average right now, and this is definitely not typical Newman-esque.
Early legs, he was left and right. It wasn't that he was high or low. Now he's just high or low.
It's maybe it's way too early for him. He usually shoots better in the later evening time frames.
After a few sodas, he usually picks it up. He's still here in this leg. This is a chance to try to get back in it. You can't do it all at once. You got to start somewhere and take one. True. I'm shocked with he's struggling at 20 right now. I don't think I've seen him once try to go down at 19 and try to get something going.
He did a little bit around the world, hitting a single 20, single 19, single 18 earlier.
There's just never been a full commitment of just stay downstairs, get your confidence, and then if you want to go back to 20, try it. Nooch is at the outshot first. He's got 3 darts to take this out, but he doesn't have to.
Oh. I think if that would have gone in, he was going at it. He was going at it. You could tell just by his reaction.
Oh, he wanted it just because it's on camera.
Yeah. But after that stat up there by Newman, he will. Jeff does have 6 starts from 86. Wire.
Good look though. It was a good look.
He did. He gotta make sure that he doesn't fall into that trap of getting flustered about missing doubles again. He's going to set up over here, looking over at a double 4 now. Catches it first dart. Slide in here, starting off this 5th leg. Just looking around, watching some of the other action as well, too. Some of the on the wall. Again, for those who are watching, pitch to each and every one of y'all here. Don't forget to give us a like, a share, follow the whole bit.
Win of the day. Alpha Minko defeats Jason Yoder 5-0.
I mean, that's almost a little bit of a shock.
I'm shocked that Al won. I'm just shocked in the manner in which he did it. That was ass whooping. I mean, I'm just as shocked as the score right now. I would have thought this would have came down to every leg. Not that it can't, but just Newman still seems lost.
Let's see. Mike Worst is up 4-0 on John Bullion. John Boyce is up 3-0 on Kevin Adamson. And Colin got back into it a little bit. He's only down between he and Chris Holshoe. It's 2-1 right now for Chris. As Newman maybe starting to find a little bit more on the trips.
Newman's going to get at least 3 darts at it. Nooch is just trying to put some pressure on.
He's finding and not able to.
So 3 looks here, another 3 coming if he does not take it out.
7 for tops. Oh. Gonna leave him 18.
Not quite what he wanted there.
Listening to the guys previously, they were talking about that double 9 is probably one of the worst to go at. So not sure if he is going to go right at that double 9. He is firing right at it. His dart lies going to have to adjust over. Oh.
He did a great job of blocking it.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Newman's got that unorthodox throw where his darts hang low and block everything up.
We're leaving him on 90. Is he going right back at it?
He is. And that's a bust. Something's wrong with Newman today. It's just not working for him.
Yeah. Jeff contemplating which way he's going to go. Now, a lot of guys right now with their opponent on and out may shoot at the 20s because even if you hit that, 2 single 20s will leave you a shot at the bull. That's the route he is going. That bullseye. And he catches it there for the great 90 dart. 90 out, 3-dart shot as he moves on into our top 16. Jeff Marinucci. So, all right.
We're going to take a brief break. We're going to find out who is up next.
Well, just got word our next board matchup here is going to be, going to be none other than the Chad, Steve DeVito, going up against Mike Campagna. Camp against the Chad. That should be a good one, folks.
A rematch from the last DPPHL where Chad was on his run to the final and had to take out Camp and Friel. So
yes, he
Camp's
did.
going to get a chance for revenge.
He wants a little revenge action here. As we look also, Mike Worst has defeated John Bullion 5-0. And Colin Rath has now tied it up at 2-2 with Chris Holshoe. Tom Boyce is still up 3-1 on Kevin Adamson. So we get other matches underway here. We'll make sure we make those announcements out to you, folks. Again, huge shout out and everything. Congratulations to all of our players, everything up and down the line. Big appreciation to all the sponsors that we've got. Dirty Jersey Darts, Columbia Social Club. Let's see, who else we got? Bullseye, Dart Supplies. Let's see, who else? Tiffany Fox Realtor, Green Bay Bully Tattoos, Justin and his crew, Miss Philadelphia Committee, Pat Sports Bar, the Philadelphia Singles League, Werner Insurance Agency, Women of Philadelphia English Dart League, and DWF Property Solutions. Brian Worman and his crew. Big shout out to all of the varying sponsors. And again, can't tell you enough about the man behind the scenes, none other than Mr. Kevin Wilkeson back there. So as the players are getting warmed up over here again, we have none other than Mike Campagna going up against Steve DeVito. Camp against the Chad.
Courtesy of Kevin Wilkinson, Mike Camp's new dart nickname is Sweats and Sandals. So we will have the Chad versus Sweats and Sandals coming up next.
Yeah, but he's not wearing sandals today.
Oh, you got to have a little bit of respect when you're at the line. I try to leave it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. All right. Like I said, folks, here in a little bit, I will be probably having to step away to go start warming up in a bit. So, actually, I got to step away right now. I'm being contacted by the tournament director. So, one moment. Yep, it's a good match going on. We got here for you folks. Good quality back and forth between Mike Campagna and Steve DeVito. Again, coming to you live for Dart Player Philadelphia event number 2 here at the Polonia Club on Belgrade Avenue, Belgrade Street, Avenue, but it's on Belgrade here in wonderful Philadelphia. Kind of even play right now, little 120. 9 East, after 15. 55. Where that
I don't know what he was looking at there. That's what he wanted to do. Curious to see what darts DeVito's playing with. Prior to him starting today, he came up to us with 2 different sets of darts. Not sure which ones he wanted to use. Curious if he's back to the ones he's been using or the new ones he said he just bought.
second dart in, taking the first leg here, hold a throw.
Nice opening leg by both. I mean, Camp averages 75 and DeVito just shy of a 70, so nice opening leg for both.
Just giving you an update around the board as they're underway here on this. Kevin Adamson and Tom Boyce are now at 3 legs each. For Tom started off 3-0. Kevin's battling his way back. We also have the Spawn, Jake Spengler, is underway against Peter Brown. And Colin Rath, Chris Holshoe. Now, Colin, after being down 2-0, has battled back and taken the lead 3 legs to 2.
Colin's nice to see him getting back into form. He's been playing well over the last few months or so it's great to see that.
So Mike Wurst has moved on, as has Jeff Marinucci, and they're actually meet up against each other in the round of 16. Al Flamenco has moved on after defeating Jason Yoder. So.
Wursty's in for a tough match with Nooch. I just chalked that match where Nooch versus Newman. Nooch's scoring was on fire. His doubles were a little suspect, but he had such a huge lead it didn't really matter.
Yep, and for those of y'all that don't know that voice, and yes, he has joined me here, none other than Mr. Mike Simi, okay, president of the Advanced Singles League, ASL, and one of the gears behind the cog and all like that for here for the Dart Player Philadelphia events. So, welcome to the stream, Mike.
Thank you, Troy. Glad to be here. Wasn't supposed to be here today. That's why I'm not participating. My son's baseball tournament got canceled, so here I am.
And I see joining us in the Twitch chats over there, none other than Pete Guesswine, calling out myself and Matt Forkin, for a match, the Lucha Dardos guys, been he been talking a little bit of smack, challenging myself and Matt.
I did see that on Facebook.
Yeah.
I wonder how Steve Batten feels about it.
We'll see.
Carl Edge.
None other than Carl Edge. Camp looking to take second leg. No real pressure on that. He will be back up to the line as DeVito is still back on 216, not on an out. Oh, and Carl Edge also has joined the chat as well. None other than the man himself. All right. Well, it's not about that match. That'll be later on as we get over to our match here.
A deflection there.
Catches third dart. That's why they give you 3, folks.
Makes a slight little adjustment at the hockey and then sneaks it in there.
He has broken the DeVito Chad.
I'll tell you right now, this is almost a must break for Chad here, DeVito. He goes down 3-0 to Camp. I don't know if there's any way back. Not with Camp throwing in the low to mid 70s.
We were discussing previously with the way Camp threw. You know, he's a power scorer,
Big
which
time.
with that it gives him those there at the double if he misses, which is not very often. Camp, member of the 2020 Premier League, Philadelphia Premier League, also a previous CDC tour card holder against Steve DeVito. DeVito had a nice little run a couple weekends ago. He and his partner, Mike Peter Jr., were down at the Cherry Bomb to where they finished second in men's doubles, losing to none other than Danny Lauby and Leonard Gates. And they very closely contested.
DeVito is runner-up from the first DPPHL event
Yes, he is.
a month ago.
Yes, he is.
Camp is coming off being runner-up in the Vallejo last weekend, Father's Day weekend.
Oh, and just missed the
These boys
161.
have been playing well over the last month or so. Chad's got a lot of work to do right here.
Yeah, Camp just missed the bull for a 161. See what route he decides to go here for this 16. Oh, little bounce out action, but he will be back to the line again. Like I said,
Sometime.
with that power scoring, it gets
Kicked off the leg. Whatever it was. It's struggling there. Can't miss it. Feel like
oh, just outside with that second.
go with an outside chance.
I've seen him outs like this in the past. He got rid of the 3. We'll go with that. He's not happy right now the way he's throwing. Catches it first start. Again, he had pretty much 7 darts right there to take it.
As you see, I mean, Camp's average is going up after each leg, where DeVito is. He was hovering around a 70 to start the match. Really struggling as Camp is getting good scenario you want to be in if you're DeVito.
Start more of that power scoring I mentioned. And folks, coming to you live for Dart Player Philadelphia event number 2. Coming to you from Polonia Club, Philadelphia. Huge shout out to all the sponsors helping to make sure that things are going and flowing, and we're able to provide this to you here stream as well. Man behind the curtain, Kevin Wilkinson, all the great work that he has been doing, all the other staff members here. You know, we even have a Mike Worsty sighting here in the building.
Oh.
Surprise, surprise.
I had to pinch him to make sure it was real.
Yeah, could have punched him. No.
A lot of dart action going on around here in the city. Not only do we have this going on, the ladies are participating in a Mary Jo Grand Slam down at the Columbia Social Club. So Brittany was able to win her first round match against Lil 5-0. Jessica O'Brien is up on Danielle Sweeney 3-2. Katrina's up on Michelle Casiato 4-1. Lil is getting ready to start off with Tiffany Zinsky now, and Teresa Seeger is currently up 3-0 Kelly Lirabeck. You guys want to bounce back and forth. That is also streaming on Dart Connect if you want to hop over to Mary Jo Grand Slam and be able to follow our ladies along. Best of luck, ladies. Do well.
And if you see Kelly, go back, tell her happy birthday too.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, Kelly. Ladies really want that trophy. Great Mary Jo.
One of their majors.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Vito, you feel's got to take this now.
yep. See what route he goes with this 95.
Looking bull. Oh,
76 left after that
double
first
18
start.
is what I would do.
Going over to the double 8. Oh, and that is a bust. Unfortunate, dropped into the wrong one. His camp now. Looking at this double 5. He stay up there for a single 1. Oh, he went for the 3.
Double 1. Busted.
Oh.
Bust. Another shot for DeVito. Going the same route.
Yeah, he sure did. Now he needs that trip 20. Yeah, there's different ways that you can go for the 95. You know, some people prefer bull with the first start.
So you gave Cam too many chances.
A good marker right there. If he could unable to bounce it in.
And you heard them darts clanging off each other.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna leave it right there. All right, and just over.
Big win by DeVito. He needed to hold there.
Good.
Fortunately, he's got to get another break. Well, 2 really.
Jen throwing in the chat into the comments there, watching everything on 4 different devices. You know, she's following over here with us, following the Mary Jo Grand Slam, everything else. So
What's going on, Jen?
thanks, Jen, for watching and following with us. Everybody's keeping up on different ways.
Adams, beat Tommy Boy.
Wow. That is a heck of a comeback by Kevin. Kevin wins 5 on the spin. You know what? At this time, I think I'm going to have to step away, go warm up a little bit. I have a feeling I'm going to be called up here very soon. So I'm going to be stepping away. I'm going to leave y'all in very capable hands here with Mr. Mike.
Oh, no, I might fall apart now without you. Do well, Troy. Good luck, brother. Vito here, who really needed to break the throw of Camp. Starting off the leg too well. Camp after 9 is halfway down to where he needs to be. Pick there. Drops the score down a little bit, but Camp's still way ahead. Vito can manage a 140, even a 180 here. A lot of pressure we put on Camp. Out the window. Little pressure on your Camp here. 48. To the 4. And he misses it. So DeVito with an outside chance here. Play right there. A little above it. He gets it. Like he got it. He shot. Needed that. One of the key breaks of throws that DeVito needed. Coming off a couple misses by Camp, which is not like him, but DeVito's average is crept back up over to 60. Camp's has dropped a little bit. Pretty much must hold here for DeVito. He's got to worry about getting one more break of throw to have a chance to win the match. Oh, bad kiss. Camp kicks off with a nice 120. The third trip 20 was in there. Just a little bounce out. Here's the 180. Camp was looking for it the last turn. He gets it this turn. Camp's got 6 from here. See what he can do with it. Gonna look at Bull in his third dart. And he does. Leaves 96. I feel needs at least a ton here. Comes back, he'll have an outside shot. Look at that double 18. He did. DeVito take the 110 out, following up off the 112. He just took out the win the 5th leg. Happen now. Group. Camp will be up for tops. He hits it on his first start. Camp moves one leg closer to wrapping this match up, and he's on throw. So he'll be looking to wrap it up right here. Camp's just smooth, steady, not rattled, no matter what's going on. He just throws his darts. DeVito, you can tell by the look on him, he's a little frustrated, feeling the pressure a little bit. Around the rest of the tournament, Colin and Chris Holslew are knotted up at 4 each. And they're battling it out here now in the last leg. Damian Trout is up on Rick Archangel, 3-0. Yeah. Jimmy Adams and Jared Fox are about to kick off their match. So, going on around the league right now. Over here. Ooh. Uncharacteristic turn there from King. Little slight opening for DeVito to get in here and creep his name back into the lead here. Trying to triple him. Opening that DeVito just cannot walk through the door. Back to back, bad turns from Camp. Another chance for DeVito here. And can't take advantage of it. Picked it there, 63. More like it from Camp. DeVito here, 15. Going to 19 now. That's it. That's the match. Camp was on fire for the most part. A couple bad turns, but throwing a 74. He just got better as the match went on. Not really much DeVito could do. He struggled early in the match, found it for a little bit in a couple legs, but just was never able to really get it going. Visibly frustrated during the match. Colin moves ahead 5-4 over Chris Hosley. What a match that was. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break, and Ian Forkin will be back shortly. Hang tight.
Hey, folks, coming up next on the stream, we got Ron Marks going up against DPPHL Event number 1 winner, John Mead. So John Mead going up against Ron Marks, coming up here next on the stream, folks. All right, folks, we're getting back underway here for our next match between Ron Marks and John Mead. They're getting ready to cork it up at this time. Quick rundown on some of the others. Damian Trout has defeated Ricky Archangel 5-0, so he'll be moving on. Jared Fox, Jim Adams, they're in the second leg. Jared took the first one. Jacob Spengler and Peter Brown. Jacob is up 4-1. And Mike Nolte and Timmy O'Brien are now underway. So TOB is underway against Nut himself, Mike Nolte. We're still here with Corks. See how we can see if how John Mead and his actions go to try and get a second title action. Uh-huh. All right. All right, folks. On the microphone now because, again, I know I'll probably be called up here again soon. But I got here sitting next to me now none other than the man, the myth, the legend in his own mind, none other than Eggy himself, Kevin. I ain't even going to try and pronounce your last name, Eggy.
Egging off, but thank you, Troy.
I know, it's egging off.
Thank you for all the false accolades. I appreciate them.
So he's been wanting to get back on the microphone for a little bit here. I've been busting on his chops a little bit about it, but it's all good. But we got a good little matchup right here going, none other than Ron Marks and John Mead. So tell us, what do you know about Ron Marks? Tell us about Ron.
So I know Ron was president of Quaker City English Start League before, and I am now on the board of directors of that. I know he's a very solid shot, and he's Dell's Tavern, so he's like a legend.
All right. And he is going up against John Mead, who John Mead comes over, for the longest time that I've known him, he threw over in the Trenton side. He is coming over and started shooting in the Philadelphia Singles League. And again, is the winner of Dart Player Philadelphia Event #1.
And that is coming off of an amazing run in Mr. Philadelphia where he was right there and opened a ton of eyes, Troy, that day.
Oh, yeah, he did. Fires in a 132, leaving himself on double 15.
94 average for the leg.
Goes directly at the double 15, or if he tries to split it. But knowing him, I think he's going directly at it.
Yeah, attack mode here.
That's all right. It's safe. It may adjust his mindset whenever he comes back up the next time, because he will be back up as Ron's still back on 219.
Yes, John's definitely going to get another visit.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to play around with it too much. 39 scored, 180 left.
So again, John will get back to the line again.
Catches it, second dart. Oh, that power scoring early on definitely helped him with getting multiple darts at and out.
Tough visit there for Ron.
I was talking with John following his win at Event 1, and not only won at Event 1, he finished fourth in the latest Mr. Philly. He recently just won Mr. Trenton as well. I was talking with him, He said that he took some time and was revamping his throw, working on it a lot there at the house as he fires in a nice little 140 action there.
Yeah, if you take notice, just solid, straight and solid. Like, he's been on quite the run and has embraced every challenge that he has been presented with.
Yeah, he has. And even along with that, he's no matter what, win or lose, he's having fun. He's having a good time. You know, always okay. If this person beats me, whatever, it's fine. You know, that's why I've kind of given him the unofficial moniker of Mr. Nice Guy.
I definitely think he fills that position quite well. Yeah, Troy John always just like greets you with a big smile. He throws steady darts, and he's going to be a factor going forward for quite some time. The
Yes.
whole room is built like that today, and it is just. It's been amazing darts so far, and we're just in the early stages of the tournament.
Great job by Kevin Wilson setting up this, and I know it wasn't just him. You know, Mike Sammy, Brittany, Worsty, everybody else behind the scenes, bringing the Dart Players organization to Philadelphia, tying it in not only with this, we've got all of our varying majors, you know, and for people outside of Philadelphia, if they don't know, 30 scored, looking over to double 16. Catches it first dart. Nice, smooth, consistent darts. 18 darter there for John. But Philly darts, and you know, even with the league that you're a part of there, Quaker City, you know, the old English Dart League, Mummers Leagues, that there are thousands of dart players around in the Philadelphia area that of all qualities, whether you're just a beginner or like some of the guys that might have their CDC tour cards that bounce around all these different tournaments.
And that's the beauty of it, Troy, because we're just promoting and just starting to promote, and it's just at an exceptional level already. Like, the quality of the production and the darts going forward is just going to lift Philly onto the map more than it's already been. We're just trying to come back. That's all we're doing. We've been here before, and we're just trying to make it better.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
And
I'm waiting to get
ASL,
one of our Philly players. I'm waiting to get one of our Philly players all of a sudden get their PDC tour card.
And that would just be amazing because, you know, there's people that come out to these events that have the heart and desire to make that happen and the ability. We have guys that can hit 80 averages, 85, and that's going to go a long way across the country. And, you know, Philly's going to get noticed sooner or later, and we're working and building a beautiful thing here. Troy, you guys have done an exceptional job, and I'm honored to be sitting here next to you and a part of it.
Well, we couldn't do it without all the varying fans that we've got out there, all the sponsors. So you see the sponsors, their logo streaming up there in the top right-hand corner. So make sure you reach out to them. If you don't know, contact us through the chats, whether it's Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube chats, since we are live on YouTube now as well. That jump on, help us all out. You know, without them, without you, I'm just sitting here in front of a microphone, talking to myself.
Yeah, anybody tuned into the stream, please support East Coast Arts. These guys are doing phenomenal work. You have no idea. Matt Forkin, Troy Cullen, they are just doing exceptional work, and we're going to a next level, and you're going to see it real soon.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Don't forget, folks, if you're out there, whether it's on Facebook or Twitch, whatever the case is, we get the chats up. Throw the chats in there. You're right, Jen. The passion for darts is definitely growing there.
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Jen.
Jen mentioned earlier she's chatting on so many different levels.
Well, Troy,
watching so many different devices and stuff.
We should give a shout out to the ladies that are playing at basically our sister club, Columbia Social Club, in the Mary Jo Chesney shoot.
Oh, trust me, we have been mentioning it to them as well too.
Awesome.
Don's able to take the double 16, going up 3 legs to none, and
solid darts, 73, almost 74 average.
Yep.
The man shoots a straight dart.
All right. With that being said, as I mentioned before, I know I'm going to have to go and start warming up a little bit.
The MVP of the Fisher Cup needs to warm up a little bit because he's going to be a force in today's event. And Matt Forkin will probably be back returning on the microphone.
Yep, I got to go warm up a little bit, so I leave y'all in very capable hands.
Shoot well, Troy. John Mead sits on 316 and Ronnie on 375. Tough third dart there. 45 scored. And that's a big ton 40 by John Mead. Pumping them in. Good third dart there by Ronnie to get a ton. Down to 230. Mead sits on 176. And another 140 leaves 36 out. Big darts by John. Look at this answer. Look at this. 123 scored. Leaves 107. John needs double 18. And he just misses outside. Ron can free dart out to steal. $75 scored for Ron. Leaves 32. Double 9. Oh, just wide. And he goes high. Ron has a chance to steal it with 32 left. Inside. And he goes wide. 16 left. Mead on double 9. Short. And he hits triple 1, leaves 6 left. And he goes short, so John has double 3 left. Ronnie's sitting on double 8. Ooh, just misses first dart. Short. And double 2 for the leg. Ron Marks is on the board. John throws, holding a 3-1 lead. $45 scored. I just want to let everybody know that we're coming to you live from the beautiful Polonia Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia. Dart Players Philadelphia Event number 2. Solid darts there by John, dropping a ton. Very steady 73 average. It's going to make a lot of noise today. Just wide on the third dart to leave 41. .45 scored for Ron. Leaves 387. John sitting on 315. And a solid 60. Tough third dart there for Ron. 35 on the board. John steps to the line, requiring 255. Goes down on a third dart smartly. 59 scored. Ronnie just shy on the third dart, 42. John steps to the line, 196 and counting. Solid 60 again, just pounding away. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you that tomorrow, coming from the same venue, live from the Polonia Social Club, we are having the first annual Brianna Berg Memorial Dart Tournament, men's and women's event. Please come out and support this amazing tournament for a special young lady.
Yeah, but I don't believe we're going to be streaming that one, unfortunately. Yeah. No, we're not going to be streaming that one, unfortunately. Hey, giving a quick little rundown around the other boards and stuff like that. Well, actually, I'll wait till see how. We'll wait to see how John goes with this 50 out here real quick. I doubt he's going to go at the bull, maybe 18s, double
There
16s. Catches it.
Beautiful darts there by John.
Give you a little.
And he's on a 4-1 lead.
Give you a little rundown on some of the others. Timmy Elliott and Matt Forkin are battling out. Timmy Elliott is up 2 legs to none. Jared Fox and Jim Adams III. Jared Fox is up 3-2. Jamal Pegg and Jeremy Seeger are underway. Jamal took the first leg on that. And Adam Gingery and Al Jones are just now underway. Just giving you an update across the board. Players that have moved on into the top 16. Jeff Marinucci, Mike Worst, Damian Trout, Kevin Adamson, Mike Campagna, Al Formenko, Jake Spengler, Colin Rath, Timmy O'Brien. All those have moved on into the second round, into that top 16. So,
and just looking at the board, Troy, Timmy Elliott went 125, 180 back to back.
Yep.
To leave a beautiful look at an outshot. Looks like John could be closing in on victory here. Triple 20 to start.
Nice little 100 action. Just again, he's just throwing solidly consistent.
Steady, beautiful stroke. The man has a beautiful stroke of his darts.
Like I said, he worked on that, been tweaking on it. And
Jared Fox now jumps out 4-2 on Jimmy Adams. Solid 60.
Ron is still back on 335. Folks, y'all can see that consistent action. That's one of the reasons why John won DP event number 1, Dart Player Philly event number 1.
.58 scored, leaves 120 Shanghai. Tough third dart there for Ronnie. He's just been a little left and right, slightly erratic.
Trip 1 scored with the first one. He may stay up there. Yep. Just work it your way down. Yep.
Smart darts. Jimmy Adams opens up the 7th leg with a 100-140 start on Jaron, trying to fight back.
And John Meade with 82 left here to try and finish out the match. He went at the bull, single 5 though, leaves himself on 77. All right, he's just going to set it up now.
And single 18 leaves tops.
Yep. Remember, folks, all the action, if you're not able to watch it, you can still follow along on Dart Connect TV, watching all of these actions. John clear 3 clear darts to take out this 40. Oh, just inside with that left. Gonna leave him on an awkward shot at that double 5. We'll see if John is going to go directly at the double 5, or he may split it. With
85 scored there, Troy.
He's splitting it. Yep. Ooh. 121's not out of the realm of possibility from Ron. Need that trip 17. Oh. I think he caught that. 97 scored. A little bit more pressure onto this double 4. Oh. Just outside. It's John now. Another opportunity with this 8. Catches it with the 3rd dart to win 5-1. Moving on into the round of 16.
Solid darts by Meade the whole entire match. Ronnie was right there, just a little left and right, and that's the difference. Meade moves on and continues his impressive run.
I don't care. I don't care. All right, folks. Coming up next onto the stream board, is you hear my voice enough. Now you get to see my bad darts. So it's going to be myself going up against Roman Simic coming up here next on the stream board. We'll be getting underway here momentarily. I'm going to leave y'all in very capable hands still here.
Ladies and gentlemen, quite looking forward to this matchup. Two good friends, Troy and Roman, battling it out for a chance to advance. This is going to be a cracker. We'll be back soon live from Dart Players Philadelphia Event number 2.
I am going to be your commentator for this match, like Semi. And Troy was able to win the bull, so he will start off. Troy versus Roman, Battle of Trenton, New Jersey area. I am joined by fellow ASL board member, Mike Worst. What's up, Worsty?
Looks like a 140 to me.
Yeah.
Good start.
Real good start. It should be a good match. I don't know too much about Roman. I know he's a solid shooter. He's been making a little bit of a name for himself here in the Philly area over the last couple months. So that's really all I know about him.
Troy's right around the triples the whole time so far, so he's gonna be in good shape.
Roman was at the last DPPHL event, number 1, losing to eventual winner John Mead in a pretty good match. Around the rest of the event here, Adam Gingery just beat Al Jones 5-0. Small Peg is up on Jeremy Sigger 3-0. Jeremy's on double 10 with an opportunity to get a leg on the board there. Mackenzie and Carl Flaherty just started, and Matt Forkin and Timmy Elliott are knotted up at 3 each. And Forkin with a pretty decent lead in that leg.
And they busted the 50.
Well, he busted a 103 earlier. Back to this match here, Roman with a 99. Got some 2 and out. You would feel Troy has 6 from here, but never know.
A little low. Yeah, leaves himself 60. All right, Troy with double 10, take the match for the first leg. There it is, right in there.
Jen O'Brien with some nice things to say about us. She even said hi to you, Worsty.
Hi, Jennifer. Nice shot by Troy again. In those triples.
Yeah, he's starting off pretty well here. Not really giving Roman much of an opportunity.
Just pushing a little to the left on those last
He
set.
picked it though. All right, I'm trying to pull up the Mary Jo Grand Slam to give you folks some information as to what's going on around there, but
There's 137 wide Roman
internet
there.
services here are not too great. All right, so we got 4 matches currently underway over in the Mary Jo Grand Slam down at the Columbia Hall. Tammy O'Brien and Cindy Todd just starting. Tracy Levine, Tiffany Jasinski just starting. Tiffany Fox and Pam Harley just starting. So no scores in any of those matches. And we got a little battle here in this other match between Philomena Rose and Kelly Lirabeck. Knotted up at 2. So this last leg will decide that. Down in Group A, Michelle Casiato beat Cindy Todd 3-2. Katrina Dolan beat Michelle 4-1. So Michelle is not having too good of a day. Group B, Teresa Seeger beat Kelly 5-0. So she kind of needs to win this match here against Philomena. Jess O'Brien is beating Pam Harley 3-2, and she also beat Danielle Sweeney 3-2. So Jess is looking pretty good in Group C. And down in Group D, Tiffany Jasinski is beating Lil 3-2, and Britt Jasinski beat Lil 5-0. So not a good day for Lillian, but it's not over yet.
Through for tops. Oh, just a bit outside.
Oh, he's a. That's worse. He playing with the camera there. Sorry,
I'm not
folks.
touch the goddamn camera. Double 16 for the match. Oh, just a bit outside. Well, 4. Two to knot it up. A little low.
Roman looks like he's just speed throwing. He's like not really taking his time and setting.
All right, we're looking for a double 16, take a 2-0 lead. Double 2. Everybody loves the double 2.
You guys are giving me some work here on the camera angles here. Just what I want.
Double 16. 8. Double 4.
Ooh.
4 single 18, whatever you want.
Got it.
Right in there. Middle.
First, you're going to be called to board 1. Good luck, brother. Shoot well. Matt Forkin was able to beat Timmy Elliott 5-3, taking out a 72 to wrap that match up. Carl actually is up a leg on Brian McKenzie, and Carl's looking to take out 112 to go up 2-0. Was able to do it. Jamal Peg is up 4-1 on Jeremy Seeger. This match, after a hot start by Troy, he's kind of cooled off a little bit. Roman has pretty much stayed where he was. But it's good enough to get a leg on the board. Keep him pretty much knotted up in this leg here. But believe me, folks, both of these players are much capable of playing better than these averages are showing right now. A lot of nerves here. It's their first match. They're on the stream board. So nice ton there by Roman. Through to 137. Just enough to give him a decent margin here. Favorite dart there. He's going to go 13 for Bull here. Roman picks it. Hey, what's up, Brittany Jazz? Way to fire down there, girl. I'm following along on Dark Connect. All right, joining me now on the broadcast table is one of probably my favorite Quaker City member, Mr. Eggy Eggenoff.
How you doing, Mike? Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Solid darts there, 95.
Yeah, so to start
Or
this match
140,
off,
excuse me.
Troy was on fire the first leg and a half and couldn't go out in leg two, and Roman's kind of, been pretty consistent with hitting the shots when he needs to, and Troy's kind of fallen off a little bit.
Which is kind of surprising because these guys all basically play together and have basically the same game. And hey, Brett, how you doing, babe? But Troy just struggling a little bit right here.
Yeah, and Troy's got that look of frustration in his eye. He just missed the third dart there, and he kind of looks to the side a little bit. A little frustrated right now for Troy. He was cruising early on, but Roman's just been steady and taking advantage of Troy's misses.
Averages are basically the same. Troy actually a little bit above. That's a solid 80 right there, and a ton looks like leaves a solid out for Troy.
Troy desperately much about him, but I know he's a solid shot.
Very solid shot, Mike. I don't think anybody wants to be down 2 legs or so in a race to 5 versus him. Very solid shot. Good dart, Troy.
I think Troy needed that. A nice, easy out 2-darter. No messing around with it. Just bang, bang. Troy with a little smile and something said to Roman there, so he probably said, I needed that, which he did. And this is how Troy kicked off the first 2 legs.
Phenomenal start for Troy.
And it kind of just fell apart for him a little bit right there.
87 right back, though, by Roman. Troy does have that look on his face. A little frustrated probably with his dart. There's another solid ton. That looks like the Troy that we all know.
This is exactly what he looked like in the first leg and this part of the second leg.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, we're coming live from the Polonia Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia. This is Dart Players Philadelphia event number 2, and this is Kevin Eggenoff on the mic with Mike Semi.
Yeah, we're bridging the gap here. Eggy is one of the Quaker City board members, and I am the president of the ASL board. So I've been teasing Eggy all day about, why he's trying to create a rift between ASL and Quaker City.
No rift here, no rift here.
So we had to do a couple shots to, bridge the gap a little bit.
Yeah, we're a few fireballs in, so we're doing pretty good right now.
Fireball for him, crown apple for me.
I think we're all united. Philly united.
All love, all love.
Troy holding the advantage here. Solid trip 20 to start.
Get it right on top. Will you switch to the 18? 104 left. Not wrong going 18 here. He stayed there and got it in. What a
Ton
dart.
40 by Troy. Beautiful dart.
What a dart by Troy.
For people don't know, Troy is one of the nicest guys you can play on the tour. I played him multiple times in PSL, and no matter how much he beats me, it's just such the challenge to play a class individual like that. Troy sitting on double 9.
His darts are laying. That looks like he's going to be tough to get in there. And he sneaks it in.
What a beautiful third dart there, Mike. You were right. It was completely blocked in somehow, some way.
He made a slight adjustment on the hockey, moved over a little bit, and got it in. I didn't see any way that could have made it in, but
I guess that's unfortunately why he is known as MVP.
you want to talk about why he's known as the MVP, Mr. Quaker City?
We're not going to discuss that right now. This is Dart Players of Philadelphia Event.
Yeah, we'll worry about the Fisher Cup come December.
Solid 95 there, but Roman holds a strong advantage.
Roman's having a really strong leg here, and Troy is kind of falling off the boil a little bit. Maybe Troy's playing in spurts. The first leg and a half he was great. The last 2 legs he was great. And struggling a little bit here.
Mike, just to bring a little notice to other boards around the room, we have Mike Worst playing Jeff Marinucci. That is currently 0-0. We have Carl Flaherty versus Brian McKenzie. And that is currently Brian McKenzie holds a 3-1 lead. And then we have John Mead versus Adam Gingery. That is a very intriguing matchup. I don't know much about Adam Gingery, but I see the numbers he posts, and he seems like a very talented dart player. That match is 0-0, Mike.
So Adam has been recently starting to come around. I know I believe he's an Old English, maybe Mummers League player. But he's very, very good. Very talented. So yeah, very, very interesting match there for the DPPHL Event 1 winner. Adam is quickly making a name for himself. He was able to make the quarterfinals last week in the Dan Valletto Open. So he's really coming around.
Which is, if everybody knows, is a very challenging event to advance from. So he definitely has started to make his mark, and people are asking, who is he? And I guess we're going to find out.
Oh, you guys will find out.
Troy with a 58 shot, holding a comfortable lead on Roman here, 3-3 in legs. And the averages are 64.70 for Troy and 64.55 for Roman. Tight match. Big 96 there by Troy. Solid third dart. Oh, Roman strikes with a triple on his first. And again. And again, 180 for Roman Simic.
He's firing back, though. Nice ton to answer.
Almost looked like a 140. Solid darts by Troy.
Troy will be back to have a look at this 106. Only a 26 there, so you feel that Troy possibly has 6 from here. I wouldn't mess around with Roman. I don't know.
Great third dart there by Troy to hit the triple 20.
First dart. Now, is Troy going to split or go right at it? What do you think?
Mike, I think he's going to attack the dart here because he needs it.
Oh, you're right. He went right at it.
32 left. 24 left. Oh, third dart just high, and he gives Roman another look. Single 20. Single 20. And single
All right.
16 leaves tops.
China must take it out now.
Troy sitting on double 12.
He
First
takes
dart in there, big dart for Troy, and he jumps ahead on his buddy 4-3.
This is a good match here. The averages are right now still feel they're a little lower than when they normally are for these two gentlemen, but the nerves in the first 3 or 4 legs really had their averages down, but they have since creeped back up, and much better match right now.
You know, Mike, this match actually shows the beauty of our game and the evolution of our game, because these are two New Jersey shooters that are active Philadelphia dart players and constantly make the travel to our beautiful city to play in these matches and excel, and just shows the growth that we're going through.
I agree. A lot, more and more, some of the Trenton guys are coming down to play in Philadelphia. We've always had Gary Yorman down here. He's been a staple.
Mr. Trenton.
But he's Nick Schneider, John Meade, Roman, obviously Troy, Benny Aquino. More and more, the Trenton guys are coming down to try and invade Philly.
And everybody you named is just a completely solid shot. Benny is very, very, very good. Troy's sitting on 360. Mike, this is only event 2, but I wish people could be here in the room and look around at the presentation, at the quality of darts that we're putting on, and the future could not be any more brighter. And it's led by people like you and Kev Wilkinson and Troy and Matt Forkin, guys that have a vision for what needs to happen in our city to take darts forward, because we all love to play it and we've all become friends over it, and we're just building something beautiful here in the city of brotherly love.
I agree. When I first brought this idea of bringing the dart players of Philadelphia town, I brought it to the ASL board, and it was received well by them, so I'll give them credit for supporting me. But I've talked to some of the other people around the city, and like, oh, the dart counter's too full, it's not going to work. And I said, I had a couple conversations with Anthony Eugenia, Aaron Quinn. Like, you know what? We're going to make this work.
Huge members of the CDC, by the way, and people that are very influential in a way U.S. darts are played, and people to look up to. So you bounced ideas off of very smart people and built a beautiful thing here, Mike.
I brought it. Me and Anthony talked over Christmas at the Philly Open in January. I brought it to the ASL board, and they were 100% on board with it. And here we are. I know our events are kind of, pushed together right now.
Tough miss there by Troy on the double 12. Leaves Roman sitting on 9.
But
and he busts.
Yeah, we'll get to the shot before I finish. Looking at double 12 for the match. And he pings the double 3. Great darts by Troy to go up 5-3 and win the match. Awesome shooting. Good match. Good averages right with each other. Came down a couple doubles, but overall, really, really good match by them.
Mike, I feel like they've had that type of match over and over and over in their careers against each other. Two good friends battled it out.
They've seen each other 1,000 times, and I'm sure their win-loss record is probably neck and neck with each other because they're both really solid shots. But, what a match. Troy going with the double 3 at the end to take it out. I mean, those guys battled. That was an excellent match to watch.
Yes. And just to recap real quick on the other boards going on, right now, Brian McKenzie just advanced over Carl Flaherty 5-1. We have Mike Worst versus Jeff Marinucci. Jeff Marinucci is currently ahead 2-0. And we have Al Fermenko versus Jamal Pegg. That should be a cracker, Mike.
Real good. Al Fermenko beat Jason Yoder 5-0.
Strong performance by Al in that match. And then we have John versus Adam Gingery, like we said. John currently holds a 2-1 lead.
And their averages, John is averaging a 77 and Adam is averaging a 75. So that goes to show the talent that's on that board right now.
Quality darts, my friend.
So real quick before we walk away, I will say that the DPPHL event year 2 will be look a little different than it did this year. Like I said, we were pressed for time and calendar space, so we kind of had to cram the events in to get to our grand finals in November. But in 2023, they will be spread out more along the normal, typical, like DPNY format, DPNJ. And we're looking to expand venues. So if there's venues out there that would like to be a participant in this, reach out to myself or Kevin Wilkinson, and we'll definitely set it up. In the meantime, we're going to step away, go get another shot real fast, and we'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Timmy O'Brien's next up on the board against Colin.
Fireball, everybody. Fireball.
Brown Apple. We'll be back.
All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, oh, man, we got all kinds of people join up in that chat over there. We got Britt. We got Groot. Okay. All right. It's Troy Cole, and I am back on the microphone for a little bit until I get up to my next match. And, yes, thank you for anybody that okay, yes, I got it together, Britt. How about that? I got it together. All right, thanks for that. But we got a great match coming up here next on the board. It is going to be none other, than Timmy O'Brien against Colin Rath. A little 9-dart out, action against each other. Yeah, one of the varying sponsors, 9-dart out. Use the promo code Philly. All right. Something like that. It looks like Timmy wins the cork, and he will be starting this match up here. Two greats in Philly darts. Yep. Both guys. Thank you, bud. Well, I know I'm gonna have a tough match on my next one too. I have none other than Mike Camp next. Unless he plays me. Gingery. Let's see, M. Kirk. Yeah, I had myself worried a little bit there too, especially on one of those legs. I was missing a lot of doubles, as Timmy is already very quickly down to 62 left after 12 darts. See what route he's going to go here. 18 scored, leaving him 44. 12, they're going to double 16. Oh, but he will be back up, as Colin is still pretty far back on 343. Yeah, there's a lot of people. I'm one of those ones. Sometimes I look at the averages. Single 8. I'm gonna have to adjust to the double 12. But some people look a little bit too much at those averages. Oh, it's Mitch. Okay, Mitch. It's been a minute there, Mitch. How you doing? But the averages. The thing is, I felt like I was shooting okay. I know I had some issues with the doubles there and a couple of the legs that is an average killer. So well, I'm not too worried on the averages myself. Just all the 180s for show, but the doubles for the dough. So. And big shout out also to Columbia Social Club, because I know that they've got it broadcasting up on one of their big screen TVs there. Andrea, Kathy, and the staff there, one of the sponsors that helps out East Coast Darts, because they're broadcasting us while at the same time entertaining the ladies for the Mary Jo Grand Slam. So huge shout out to them, as is all the rest of our sponsors that you see flying around through the tickers up there at the top, as we're bringing you Dart Player Philadelphia event number 2, coming to you live from the Polonia Club, Belgrade Street in Philadelphia, city of brotherly love. This is Justin. You don't have to hug over so much. I just had. That's right, Britt. It's 9-dart out on 9-dart out love, not crime. It's love between these guys. Brittany, another member of our crew here for the Dart Player Philadelphia events and such. She's over there playing in the Mary Jo Grand Slam. Best of luck to you and all the other ladies shooting in there. As Timmy just missed tops for that 116. But after these two darts, he will definitely be back up again, as Colin's not able to put too much of a dent in the 164. Oh. Well, oh, absolutely. You know, he's already got more points than Aaron Quinn now. You know, that's a little joke that's been running. Yeah. You know, it's on the last go round. Timmy decided to go ahead and bust it instead of shooting at the double five. See if it pays off for him. Catches it there. So, since Colin was not able to take out his 146, as he jumps now, Timmy jumps to a 2-leg nothing lead. This is, now that we're in the round 2, this is now best of 11. Best of 11. Okay, so it's the first to 6. The semifinals and the finals here at this event will go into best of 13. But since we're here in the round 2, we are now at a best of 11. Wow. And for all of you watching, you know, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, whatever the case is, huge shout out to everybody here keeping up with us, watching across the board, up and down. Just everybody, we reach out to everyone up and down the line. Matter of fact, I just got a message that my mom was watching my match down there in Texas. You know, so hi, Mom. Thanks. But, I know she likes to keep up on this. You know, that's why every once in a while I give a little tutorial about the game for those that are jumping in and joining. Mike Dillon joining us from Arizona in the feeds as well. Welcome, Mike. Former Trenton guy, moved down to the Arizona area, still keeping up with us. Hope you're enjoying the darts here that we've got to you from East Coast Darts. Is he going at it? Oh, he's adjusting. Oh, but it goes into a 10, so it does leave him on a tops out. Catches it. Outstanding. Outstanding from both these guys. We Yep. Well, we were talking about this during a previous match. previous tournaments and everything that we stream that, if you watch him, you were talking about that focus, that concentration he has on his face. As he looks, somebody referred to him as Gomer Pyle, from Full Metal Jacket. He's got that Gomer Pyle look whenever he's focused. So, hey. Yep. Mike, happy Father's Day to you. Hope you had a good one too. I did. Appreciate that. Again, for everybody following, whether it's on Facebook, on Twitch, or now that we are on YouTube Live through East Coast Darts as well, don't forget to give us a like, follow, share, subscribe, the whole little bit. Get your notifications so whenever we are live, we can you can make sure to keep up, follow on to us as well. 65 scored with those first 2 darts. May adjust down. He stayed over there. 66. Oh yeah, this is a blast. I'm just curious why you're not throwing, why you're not playing in this. Well, you never know. You never know. Give me a quick update on some of the others. Adam Gingrey has taken a 4-3 lead on John Meade. Jamal Pegg is up 2-1 on Al Flamenco, and Jared Fox is up 2-0 on Kevin Adamson. Just others that have advanced on. Again, we are in the round of 16. All right, Jeff. That's a 180 there from T.O.B. 180. Moving into the top 8 already, Jeff Marinucci has already advanced up into the top 8. Other matches that are going to be coming up here soon, Matt Forkin and Damian Trout. That's still around a 16 match to start. Others, Kevin and Jared, we already mentioned about them. Al and Jamal, Jake Spengler, Brian McKenzie, coming up soon. Our match that you see here, and then the match that we mentioned earlier between Adam and John Meade, and then the other round of 16 match. Yep, I get to go up against none other than Mike Camp. Timmy with 140. He's got at least 6 darts for this 140. Came a little high here. Yep. Nice ton. Leaving him on tops. Knowing he will be back up. And well, other than that first game where he kind of struggled just a touch on the double, he's been hitting them pretty solid, lately. Pointing in, huh? Stick around, folks, because a little bit later, I got an announcement for people, as that's a nice little 140 action. Little announcement we're gonna be throwing out there soon that I'm excited about, and hopefully y'all will be too. But right now, it's all about this match here in this best of 11. Back-to-back 140s for Colin. He is not going down without a fight. Colin with his outstanding scoring, looking at 100 left. Oh, not happy with that first start. Got to set it up now. 42 left after the first two. And he goes for a single two, leaving himself on tops. Jimmy just trying to apply pressure, and he will with a 133, leaves 102. Colin stepping up, looking at tops. Let me just over. Almost forgot to click the buttons. Oh. Oh, just missed. Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, the nine dart out for him. Hey. Oh. Yep. Yeah, but you always got to remember these are all best of 11, 6 on all of them. You know, you were talking earlier about averages and stuff, and yes, we see Timmy is up 4 legs to 2, but if you look at the averages, even with Colin having 1-2 legs, 82 average against a 64. So even winning legs, it's not always about the averages. Again, about hitting those proper doubles at the right time. Oh, you notice Timmy had that that Gomer Pyle look again, focused. Colin, nice little trip there at the end, but does not leave himself on an out. Is Timmy now able to catch it? Third dart going up 5-2, and best of 11. Colin almost thought it was over at that point. You know, realized, oh, it's best of 11. And in that other match over there, and we talked. John Mead is taking that ninth leg to go up 5-4 now on Adam. That's a good one back and forth. Wow, that's a 29 start for Timmy on there. That's Definitely not Timmy-esque.
It's more like the way.
Oh. And then he follows it with a ton. You're right, Dylan. He is playing outstanding darts. He's playing outstanding darts. And I see Mike Dillon joining us through the YouTube chat as well, too. Hey, thanks for throwing that in there, too, because, yeah, this is our first time that we're broadcasting on our YouTube live as well through East Coast Darts, so thanks for that. So now we got all kinds of venues that you can follow on, as that's a 140 from Colin, going to leave himself on 68, let's see what kind of pressure he's going to be under from Timmy. Unable to take out the 68. Sorry, I glanced away for a second. I didn't zoom in as we look at tops now for the match. And he catches it there to take this match going up, winning it 6 legs to 2. Timmy O'Brien, Colin Rath, outstanding by both players. All right, folks, just letting you know, coming up next on the stream is going to be none other than Damian Trout up against East Coast Darts producer himself, Matt Forkin. So, and I know I'm going to be called up here momentarily to go play my match. And depending upon how my darts go, it might be quicker, it might not. It might be a little longer. So, we'll get that all set up here momentarily. Like I said, Damian Trout and Matt Forkin coming up next here on the stream. So stick around, folks. Don't forget to give us a like, share, all that other good stuff up and down the line.
Again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you're on. You're good.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming live from the Polonia Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia, PA.
Oh, and just giving you a quick little update. John Meade has defeated Adam Gingery 6 legs to 4, moving him into the top 8 for a possibility of maintaining his titles at Hopes again since he won the first one. Alfremenko and Jamal Pegg, they're locked at 3 legs each. Jared Fox up 3-1 on Kevin Adamson, and Jake Spengler and Brian McKenzie are underway in the first leg. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go warm up, get ready for my match going up against Mike Camp on one of the side. And thank y'all very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Troy Colin, one of the founding fathers of this amazing event. And again, I'm Kevin Eganoff, and we're coming to live from the Polonia Club in beautiful Bridesburg, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. East Coast Darts presents Dart Players Philadelphia Event number 2. We would like to thank today's sponsors, the Advanced Singles League of Philadelphia, Quaker City Ingo Start League of Philadelphia, Bullseye Darts, Pat Sports Bar, Columbia Social Club, Dirty Jersey Darts. We'd like to thank the PSL. We would like to thank the Women's of Philadelphia English Dart League and Miss Philly Committee and Tiffany Fox. We'll be back to you soon, live from the Polonia Club. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd also like to add that tomorrow, live from the Polonia Club, we will have the first annual Brianna Berg Memorial Dart Tournament. Registration is 12 o'clock to 12:45. Darts fly at 1 o'clock. This is a male and female separate event, and I hope to see everybody there in her honor. Thank you so much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here live from the Polonia Club for DPPHL Event number 2. I'm Colin Rath. I'm going to be joined here by Jeff Marinucci. He's going to be on the chat for you guys. Say hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Oh, he's got them already. The dad jokes are out. I was supposed to be chalking. Ricky Archangel stepped up, so I get behind the mic here, asked to step in and do a little commentary by Matt and Troy. Much appreciated by those guys. We got a little match here between Matt Forkin and Damian Trout. I think Matt won the bull. Starts off with a little 60 here. These guys don't mess around. They get right into it, so it shouldn't be a lollygag match. It should get right after it. I want to say hi to chat. I want to say hi to Twitch and Facebook. How you guys doing? Got Jeff on the keyboard here, ready to answer your questions, reply to your comments, whatever you say or do. He is the man behind the keyboard. Don't yell at me.
Yell at me. I like it.
Oh, 180. A little 180 from Matt Forkin, and he gives it a little come on.
Give me a little come on.
Like it. Getting right into this match, starting off fire, and I like it. Shake it ahead on the one. Look at that. Corrects his throw. 121. How's that 180 out? 121.
Don't forget, you can follow all the other matches live on Dart Connect. Go to tv.dartconnect.com. Not even on. Oh, I am
There you
on.
are. You're good. Yeah, you're good. A little mic check. Mic check.
Check 1, 2. Just outside.
Damien coming up, looking at 110. The answers. See what he gets. 20. Go to trip 18 or stay there. Trip 18, 72 left. Went for the double to leave 40. Here we go. Forkin coming in. Still outside. Can he use those as a marker?
Oh, 3
Still
wires.
outside. And needs a 3 for double 20. Guess I miscounted or I didn't see the dart correctly. I thought he left 40, not 54. Go in double 16 with the first dart he bust. Looking at tops here for Damien. Low. Going out to the right side. Back up top. Yeah.
Quick game of 5.
Damien coming up looking at 5. Bust on the first dart. Working, coming down. Looking at that double 8. And he pegs it there with his second dart. Cleans up a leg that he was really firing there.
Oh.
Not making a little hashing out a mess there at the end, but he cleaned that up. Mike Broderick, how are you? Checking in on Facebook. Checking in on some of the other matches going on around the room. We got Jake Spengler playing Brian McKenzie. McKenzie up on that one, 3-2. We got Jared Fox against Adamson. Jared's up 5-3 on that. Alfremenko against Shamal Peg is tied 5-5. The last leg decider there. And on the other match we have going on, Mike Camp versus Troy Cullen. Camp up 4-1 against Troy there. Turning here, we got working up 1-0 over Damian Trout. A good day to be inside today, huh?
I was outside yesterday golfing with some of the boys from Darts.
Nice.
Shout out to Chris Friel, Kevin Wilkinson, Jimmy Wilson. Good time had by all.
Yeah, I seen the message go out that they needed a couple people to fill out a foursome.
I love Fridays off.
Nice, nice. Two. Almost half the score there with a 72. He's 96. 100 there. Working and put a little pressure on the 96. Just let him know he's hanging in the balance there. 142 when he steps back to the line, which he will. Damian can't take this one out. 142 for Forkin. 60 will leave 82. Tried the 17s, trip 17 for double 20. Got 80 left. Leaves himself 20.
Nice shot. Double triples there. Nice.
Yeah. Damian, I believe, went tops to start there, which might not be the best round unless he just had a flip out of his hand.
Clean up the double 5, and he lost.
Yep. Damian looking at tops. Down to 10s. Get it. And he pegs it with his third dart. Bring this match even at 1-1. Jeff did not win the 50-50, unfortunately.
Don't be afraid to comment on Twitch, on Facebook. Bust people's chops. That's what I love.
Test. Sorry about that. We're working on a little technical difficulties. Jeff's having a little problems with his mic. We'll do without him for now, I guess. Working coming up, looking at 71 here. 13, 17 for double 10. He's 54. One in for tops. Slides into the 1. Damian looking. Double 4. Pegs it with his first dart. Break a throw there by Damian. Take a 2-1 lead against Matt Forkin. See these guys get rolling here. Switches to the 17. I believe it's intentional. He's gone to the 17 once or twice already. I believe he's having the slips that bad. 121 answer by Matt Forkin. That's a great answer. Shows that sliding into that 1 going for the double 20 didn't really affect him. Put it behind him and got right in. But his next 3 darts. 85. That's got a nice steady action. He keeps his torso and chest real square to the board. A lot of arm action, not a lot of motion in his body. Has a nice steady foundation to throw on. A lot of people you see rock back and forth on those kind of throws where his shoulders are real square to the board. A lot of people rock on that throw and see him drag a lot into the 5, kind of like I did in my match against Timmy. A nice action though. It's enjoyable to watch from Matt Forkin. Nice fluid follow through as well. Slides to the right, get a better look in the angle of the 20, switches down to the 19. Working, shaking his head before he even let go of the first start there. I don't think he came up to the line with confidence, but 167, a good looking at outshot. Can't doubt it before it leaves your hand, though, as he was shaking his head. Okay, 141. Damien will come up looking at 82. How's he go? Full 14. Like, coming up, looks like he's doing his lunch in the meantime. Double 20. Little light on it. Short. 93. He did correct math there. Double 10. Probably Nooches.
Check. 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 Yeah, it is.
All right. Like I said, I'm Colin Rath here, tuning in from the Polonia Social Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia, for event number 2 of DPPHL Tour. Joining me now is Troy Cullen, coming off his match against Mike Campagna.
I don't know if you'd call what I threw a match. I just threw horrible, and got destroyed.
I was trying to keep everybody updated on what was going on the outside boards. I didn't catch the final score. I apologize.
Oh, it was bad to bad.
Okay, so we should just move on to the next match.
Absolutely,
right,
absolutely.
Say less.
How about this? Camp threw a 66 average, and I won one leg. How about that?
Okay.
So
it wasn't your best display.
Definitely not. So on our match here with Damien and Matt, I see Damien's up 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
And the way I was throwing, both of these guys would have probably beat me as well, too. But it's all good. The winner of this will move on to play Jeff Marinucci in the top 8. Other matches in the top 8 that'll be happening: Jared Fox against Mike Campagna. Alpha Manco, since he defeated Jamal Pegg 6-5, he'll be moving on against Brian McKenzie. And then Timmy O'Brien against event number 1 winner, John Mead. Man, that's going to be some good matches up and down the line.
Wish I would have gave a better showing on the stream against Timmy there. I came out pretty flat. I was disappointed in myself. I was laying the first start at the 20 low and trying to throw over top of it. I was dragging left and right. It took me 2 or 3 legs to settle in, and by that point it's too late against Timmy. He came out firing. I think first leg he was around 140 after 9. So I love Timmy. He's a teammate of mine, 9-dart out, and I heard you mention it while we were warming up. Along with Brittany Jasinski, use code Philly, 9dartout.com. There's also a promotion we're running now, hashtag ad, a little promotion we're running. If you spend $50 or more at 9dartout.com, send a little screenshot of your receipt to Brittany Jasinski, and we'll enter you into a raffle in which you'll get a $50 gift certificate to 9-dart out after the fact.
I thought the code was hashtag Philly.
Hashtag Philly, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so when you do that purchase, use code Philly. and just send Brittany a screenshot of your receipt of $50 or more, and you'll be entered into a raffle that will run. It runs till July 1st or ends on June 30th. So we'll do the raffle the first week of July. And who knows, just for going and getting your supplies like you normally would, you might have a chance to win extra $50. As we all just combined our code from, instead of code O'Brien, Jazz, or Colin, we made a code Philly and show the solidarity we have here in Philly Darts.
As we're starting here the sixth leg, Matt taking out that fifth leg, getting it a little bit closer action.
Like the adrenaline dump happened after his adrenaline pump through the solid trace. Big three. Damien doesn't really make him pay for it.
Nice recovery, though, to get a ton.
Yeah, I was commenting on Matt's form is pretty stellar. He's very solid. Not a lot of movement. Real steady follow through. He's got a really good action for his release.
Yeah, he does.
Kind of see in Damien's action, he kind of see his arm that's holding the dart that he's not throwing and kind of sways a little bit. I mean, his hips are rocking back and forth on him a little, but he does move around the board a lot. He's up and down and around, so maybe that contributes to his movement around the board.
Well, both of these guys are younger, just getting into it a lot, And then along with that, Matt has got a lot of work that he does behind the scenes here, helping us set up everything. Sometimes on the microphone here with me for East Coast Darts. He is the producer.
Yep. There's unsung heroes in this game, and what you and Matt do ahead of the tournament. First one's in the building to set up the stream, and usually one of the last ones to leave, and it says a lot about what you guys, the dedication you guys have for this sport, and the dedication you guys give to Philly Darts is definitely noticeable, commendable. If somebody hasn't told you before, I'm telling you now, and on behalf of myself and the rest of the community here at Philly Darts, we do appreciate what you guys do, and I'm sure the viewers at home appreciate what we bring to them on what seems like now a weekly basis. You guys are bringing a production to these guys so they can enjoy the sport in the comfort of their own home or wherever they may be at this given time.
Or as some of the other members that we have around, I know my mom watched occasionally down there in Texas, Mike Dillon in Arizona watching. I even know some of the other guys are watching via, Dart Player Florida. Tim Way has been nice working with us on that. Tim McNeil and his crew at the Indie Darts as well.
Yep. I know I talked to Jason Watt. He told me when at the CDC event last month or in March that he tuned in and was chatting with you guys a couple times and enjoyed the, it's all about exposure. We got to get this exposure out there, so this way, more people, the more eyes are on the sport, maybe the more people we bring in and help this sport grow to what it should be.
Meanwhile, both players down to an out here.
Yeah, you take over the board controls. Oh, yeah. I was just getting warmed up on it earlier.
Oh, that's outside.
We gave it a let's go.
Oh, he gave it a let's go, and he better let's go. Hope that he gets to go again. Oh, tough hitting the flight. You see Damien just staring at it. Yeah.
He said it passed the line. Now I get to throw it again.
He's asking for a mulligan. As Matt's in the madhouse, let's see if he can let's go again. Well, he'll get to let's go something else. Yeah. Sometimes whenever you get that good dart flowing out of you, it feels good coming out of your hand. That's not in there either. Your scorekeeper up there will let you know. That one is, though, as he now takes a 4-2 lead.
As we were mentioning, the people that get to watch when we're not here.
Let's go, David.
People that get to watch when we're broadcasting these events. You mentioned your mom down in Texas. My mom gets to tune in as well. Unfortunately, she doesn't get around as often or as well as she used to, and she uses a walker and stuff. So Sometimes I come home and I get the riot act because of how I didn't perform like I should, or how she taught me, because she did teach me everything that I know. And it's kind of funny that, I think I get off on myself. You beat those demons up and you think you're done, and then you walk in the door and there's my mom giving me the riot act because I didn't perform like she knows I could, or kind of funny.
Yeah. But all kinds of people out there helping us out. Even occasionally we get Mr. Carl Edge himself there on Twitch that sometimes he'll broadcast ours. Yep.
Carl Edge, yep.
Yeah. And it's also great sometimes whenever he's here with us behind the microphone. The dude's amazing.
Mm-hmm. I know he's busy with the baseball season going on, so we definitely miss him. I haven't seen him since it's been the Ennis round robin play. Yeah, right. That's probably the last time I seen him. But he's one of the newer guys. Has a great attitude towards the game. Really jumped in. I live by a motto. Yeah, I live by a motto. It taught to me way back when that you only get out of something as much as you put into it, and it shows with some of the people how much dedication they put into the sport and how much you get out of it. And I think Steve, Mr. Carl Edge, definitely lives by that, because when he has the dedication and the time to put in the darts, he lives and sleeps and breathes it. And fortunately now he's with his son's baseball team. He doesn't have the availability to put in as much work, so he's taking a little time off, and you'll see him back with a vengeance sooner or later.
Oh, yeah, I know he's still throwing at the house.
Oh, yeah. A
little wayward with that first one, leaving him on 84. See, right there, I would have stayed up there on the 20s.
Yeah.
All right, 64 scored, or 76 scored. He will definitely be back up. Taking a look at the double 10. As will we as we zoom in. Uh-oh.
Double seven.
Double 7 left.
To go for it or clean it up?
Oh, he went right at it and boom. Right in there. He don't care. He got no hair. He don't care. Again, for everybody following, watching, don't forget to give us a like, share, follow, tell your friends, tell your family, hide your kids, hide your wife, all that other good stuff. We appreciate each and every one of you, along with all of our sponsors that we've got up there. You see them running through the ticker up there, the varying sponsors we got to help us bring all this excitement to you.
If you know anybody out there looking to sponsor the stream to get involved with darts, you can reach out to East Coast Darts on Facebook,
Right.
via email, or you can reach out to Troy Collin or Kevin Wilkinson directly on Facebook.
Or Matt Forkin.
Matt Forkin. I apologize. He's in the match. Kind of blanked out on him.
Yeah, you can reach out to us via email, eastcoastdartsusa@gmail.com. Send us a message through East Coast Darts on Facebook. Whatever the situation, there's a lot of different ways that you can be able to reach out to us.
Again, appreciate Ricky Archangel stepping in the chalk. I was supposed to be up there doing the refereeing, and didn't have anybody to sit behind the comms, so they asked me to jump in here, and Ricky, no hesitation, said, "I'll get up there and do it for you, pal." So,
Also the same for me on the outside board. Eggy, Kevin
Nice.
Eganoff, he jumped in to for me so I could be over here. Well, too.
appreciate the help, the volunteers, everybody that makes this event run. Really goes along. Does. 62 to leave 99, a 3-dart out. Might give Forkin the opportunity to come back here 197. Confirming it's a single. Puts another one up there. He might have to switch.
59. I remember one time I was playing, I had a 99 out. I hit the first dart that I wanted, the trip 19, which, everybody, if you're thinking it leaves 32 or 42, at least 42. And a lot of people will go for the 6-10 split. And I did that and actually ended up hitting a double 10, leave itself 22, and hit the double 11. So my opponent just looked at me like, are you serious with this?
When you're good, you're good.
Just a bit high. Trust me, I know that feeling. As I busted earlier, I hit a double 16 whenever I needed a double 8 in my last match.
Got a happy accident there. He left himself the 2-darter after that trip one. See what Damien does here. Double 8. Good guide. Can he use them?
Oh,
Just a little too
just
strong.
inside.
72 for Matt here as he goes 16s, 12s.
He goes to the 12. Looking
Single 20 for double 20. Good. Ooh, little strong.
little early release on that.
Little strong, yep. Double 4.
Damien catches it right there. Goes within one leg of taking the match.
Yep, everybody just confirming. Still got to go to race to 6 now. Top 16 and better.
Yep. You're good.
Checking in on the other matches going on. Top 8 match, Timmy O'Brien against John Mead, our event number 1 winner. Tasty matchup there. Timmy O'Brien's up 2 legs to none. And our other top 8 match is Mike Campagna against Jared Fox. Jared's up 1-0 against Camp there. And then our other match will be Jeff Marinucci plays the winner of this. It'll be Jeff Marinucci taking on Matt Forkin or Damian Trout. And then the last one will be Al Fermenko against Brian McKenzie, which is yet to start. I believe they're warming up now. Forkin has throw here. He needs to take it down, take this leg out, and then break Damien. Take it to a last leg decider. It's always a tough feat. You know you got to win 3 legs here on the spin. Be able to bring up any of the action from the Mary Jo Grand Slam? Is that on Dark Connect? The Mary Jo Grand Slam, is that on Dark Connect? Are we able to see any of the action from there? Yeah, we'll tune into there in a second. See if we can. I mean, we're here promoting the Dart Players of Philadelphia, but we're here promoting Philly Darts as well. See if we can touch in around. They're playing over at the Columbia Social Club. While we're tuning in live here from the Polonia.
Okay, that is a group play right now. Round robin. Let's see. In Group A so far, it looks like Katrina Dolan has won her first 2 matches. Tammy O'Brien has won 1 and lost 1. Cindy Todd has lost 2. Michelle Casciato has won 1 and lost 1.
That'll wrap up this match here as Damien takes down a big outshot there. 1 plus to take down the match and move on to play Jeff Marinucci in the top 8. Go ahead, Troy.
The Group B play looks like leading that group. Group B looks like Colleen Russell is leading that group. Group C, the leader currently looks like Jessica O'Brien. And Group D, man, we got Jasinski's all over that place in there because Tiffany is 2-0 and Brittany is 2-0.
Yeah, I believe from group play, the top 2 from each bracket move forward into the winner's bracket. And I believe there's a consolation as well.
And they're currently actually playing each other at 1 leg each.
Brittany and Tiffany, nice.
All right. Well, you know what? I want to try and get Mr. Matt Forkin over here for a quick moment. Matt, come here. Want to have him jump in your
Yes, sir.
seat there just for a second? Not running you off completely.
No, you are.
You can be in the background because, ladies and gentlemen, okay, I'm going to kick it over here to the booth. You see Mr. Colin Rath, Kevin Wilkinson there in the background. You know what? This is a great time for us to go ahead and tell you, ladies and gentlemen, East Coast Darts has been selected this year to stream, pop it up, the 22nd annual Washington Area Dart Association WADA down there in Washington, D.C., Labor Day weekend, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So East Coast Darts is going to be down there streaming. Big thanks to Rhonda Daly and all the crew down there with WADA. We are going to be down there streaming, all weekend long. So get online, go to the Washington Area Darters Association page, see the promo codes, everything to start booking your rooms now. East Coast Darts, we're going to be there streaming. Myself, Matt, okay. I think Colin's probably going to show up down there too. If not, now you got the reason to be there. Kevin as well. We're going to try and get all these Philly players out. So make sure that y'all come and join us as we stream the 22nd annual Washington Area Darters Association. Woo! Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to, as you say, a great weekend. It's going to be a blast. We're going to have fun down there, okay? And be able to provide top quality darts up and down the line to everyone. So, man.
We're going to switch back to the hall because I'm angry and want to walk away after that match.
Yeah. But I'm not going to let him completely walk away, but I am going to take a little break. We're going to kill the mics here for a quick moment. And also,
we'll talk to Kevin on who's up next.
Yeah, we'll see who's up next. It looks like Brian McKenzie going up against Al Formenko is coming up next here. So we'll be back on the mics here in just a few moments. But again, get the word out, folks. Yeah, we get to stream the Washington Area Darters Association.
Labor Day weekend can be spent with East Coast Darts.
That's right. All right, we'll be back in just a few, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back. We're coming up here now on our next match. Here's Jeff Marinucci, the Nooch, going up against none other than Alpha Menko. Both these guys cranking it up here and corking it up to see who's going to take this. So, yeah, again, if you are just now joining us, you just missed the big announcement. East Coast Darts has been selected, and we are going to be streaming WADA this year, the 22nd Annual Washington Area Darters Association Labor Day weekend. East Coast Darts will be the streaming service, provided that outstanding bit to you. So start booking your tickets to go down to the D.C. area. Get them booked now.
Real one.
All right, giving y'all an update on some of the others right now. Yep, Timmy O'Brien has just defeated event number 1 winner John Mead. Defeated him 6 legs to 1. Mike Campagna is up 4 legs to 1 on Jared Fox. And then our match here that is underway, Jeff Marinucci against, Brian McKenzie against Alpha Menko. The other match just underway, and these are all top 8 matches. Here's looks like Jeff Marinucci and Damian Trout are underway as well. These are all top 8 matches here. So find out who event number 2 winner is going to be. And with John Mead losing, that means we're gonna have a new title holder. Yeah. All right. Both guys trying to work their way down here. You know, Jeff, I don't know why I want to keep calling him Jeff. That's Brian McKenzie down to an out first, but he's going to be under a little bit of pressure here as Al fires in a nice little 140 or 133.
Hey, I wanted to just say congratulations on the selection to do WADA, man. That's big.
Thanks, brother.
You know, you guys have put in a lot of work doing these small events, but what you guys did at the Philly Open was great, man. You had a lot of guests coming in, a lot of first-time people on stream, and your reach was pretty far and wide, and it's showing that what you guys are doing is appreciated. So from me, from the dart community, congratulations. It's well deserved.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As both guys firing at outs, and both guys seem like they might be struggling a little bit on the outs. We'll see if Brian is going to go right at the 7-7, or if he is going to, yeah, it looks like he might be. Not happy there, bust. So Al with 5-5 left.
Going right at it.
Catches it after McKenzie missed probably at least 6 darts at a double.
I think you're right. Up, break a throw. Good way to start off your top 8 match. They say a break really isn't a break unless you hold afterwards, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're broken right back, it doesn't really do much for you.
Definitely.
I think I see on the outside board that Mike Camp just wrapped up his match against Jared Fox, taking that one down 6-1.
Yep.
Camp will move into the semifinals.
Yep. He'll, and he will be going up against the winner of Jeff Marinucci and Damian Trout,
which is just underway with Damian winning that one 1-0.
Winning the first leg, yeah.
Big thank you to our host bar here today, the Polonia Social Club. If you're in the area, stop down there. I believe it's 4431 Belgrade Street is the address. Something close to that, 4400 block of Belgrade and Friesburg. If you're in the area, stop in. Plenty of dartboards, shuffleboard table, pool tables, little 2-lane bowling alley here. One of the old-time clubs. Real nice. Almost like man cave in here, if you would, you know. You got everything you could want. You got steel tip boards, electronic boards, pool tables, huge bar, TVs everywhere, bowling alley.
Great drink prices too.
Great drink prices, great staff, and they take care of the dart community. They really do.
Really, they take care of everybody.
Right.
See how Al handles this.
19 shooter, so it's a great dart.
Oh, 114 scored.
Double six.
Oh. $102 for Brian. 32, leaving him up.
Good
Catches, nice recovery there for a nice 102 out.
Going back to the break of throw. Not a break unless you hold. Now it's back on throw. Brian kicked this match off, throwing first, and was broke by Al, and he broke right back. So right back into the rhythm of things, right back on throw.
Both players working their way down. Trying to set up. 95 scored there by Al, as Brian wanting to work this 252 down to a out.
Yeah, Al coming up at 170 is he? Look up at it, it appears. A 19 shooter, he's going to switch up to the 20. A chance at it. 40's good. 60, leaves 110.
All right. Al down with 110. Oh, just on the inside. Wasn't sure if that second one was actually in the trip 18, but I guess so.
Kenzie needs a 68 to hold throw. Goes for trip 16 for double 10. Well, bends the wire.
Oh.
You really see Brian throw his hips back there on that throw. I played him on Thursday night in our league match as Al wraps this leg up. Break again. So far, we started off with 3 breaks to throw.
Yes, we have.
Played Brian on Thursday night, and we were talking about that, about he feels like he's struggling to get the dart all the way to the board at times. That's why he has that action where it's weird to throw your butt and your hips backwards because momentum should take the dart towards forward, so you're almost taking a little bit out of the dart at that point. But it's something he's working on behind the scenes. He knows it's happening, and as a dart player, that's what we do. We tweak and try and work to figure out what's right. And
Absolutely.
as we were touching earlier about the Polonia Club, tomorrow, Sunday, June 26th, having a benefit dart tournament, the inaugural dart shoot for Brianna Berg. A great friend of the dart community, also the owner and operator of Little B's Kitchen here in the Polonia Club. Passed away suddenly recently, and won a Memorial Dart Tournament hosted and ran by Kevin Eganoff, and just wanted to put it out there. The details tomorrow. Registration is 12 to 12:45 with a start time of 1 o'clock. Be a $20 entry fee, singles format, best of 501 format. There will be a men's and a women's bracket. If you're not doing anything tomorrow on a Sunday afternoon, come on out. Show your support for the Berg family. They appreciate it. And 70% of entry fee money and all of the proceeds will be going directly to the Berg family. And going forward, for future shoots, donation will be made in Brianna's name yearly to a charity or the choice of the family. So as we remember a great person in the dart community, come out and support the Berg family tomorrow if you're available.
Even if you don't play darts, come on out, support.
Absolutely.
History.
Looks like we might be heading for our 4th straight break of throw with Mackenzie down to a 94. Al trying to make a dent in his 241. He hits a 83. 158 after there. 94 for Brian. Going for the 18. Falls a little short into the 4. Goes for the bullseye double top. Winds up going into a single. Comes away with 49 scored. $98 remaining. Double 19 for the leg. I may have spoke too soon. We have a hold to throw here by Al Flamenco with a big 158 checkout.
Outstanding shot.
You see the emotion in the background. Al was almost dead in the water there. Was behind in the leg. Brian sitting on 94. Had a stray dart to start his previous throw and cleaned it up. Hit an 80 plus to put himself at 158. Give himself a shot at the leg there. We have our first hold to throw. Flamenco takes a 3-1 lead here in this quarterfinal match. Checking in at the other quarterfinal match running, Jeff Marinucci against Damian Trout. Jeff come back from being 1-0 down, is now 3-1 up. Looking ahead to the semifinal, we have Timmy O'Brien awaiting the winner of this match against Al and Brian. And then we have Mike Campagna awaiting the winner of Jeff and Damian for the semifinals. And as Troy did allude, as Timmy beat John in the last match, we will crown a new DPPHL champion. So 2 events, 2 different winners. Makes it interesting moving forward as the tour culminates at the end with some point standings. It really spreads out the points, and it'll make a point race coming into the finals. Makes for good entertainment. Brian set up from this 219 as both players are on 219. 55.
We'll have to see if that big out that Al threw in the last leg is going to affect how McKenzie attacks. From the 164.
Might have spurred Al on to be a little bit more confident coming down the line, and like you said, let's see how Brian attacks here. He has the opportunity to answer back with a big shot of his own, but won't happen this time.
Not scoring at 26, it won't.
I think Al fancied that 140 there. After last time he hit those 2 triples,
yeah.
It was another 2 triple 20 shot for him to leave double 10, and his eyes were pretty wide there.
Ooh, just a little kiss off on that second dart.
76 leaves 62.
Over
to the 10s. As he does, leaves 32. 106. Yeah, Al will do here for 100. Can he make this go away? Another 3-figure checkout.
Going to go down to his trusty 19s,
Yep,
but
it's comfort.
not. Oh, tough.
Yeah.
13 scored.
Not happy with himself after that.
First dart for McKenzie.
Now we get another hole to throw. So he started off with 3 breaks. Now we have 2 holds as Al steps forward for leg number 6.
Yeah, but B-Mac needs to needs a break right here.
Yeah, he needs to break back. Absolutely. It breaks back and then it goes back on throw, as Brian did kick off this match in the first leg. Checking into that other top 8 match going on. Marinucci's now pulled ahead 4-1 over Damian Trout. And that's a race to 6. Mike Campagno ain't no winner of that one.
I don't care.
Campagna or Campagna?
Who cares? It's Camp. No, just kidding.
I love Troy.
We love Mike. We love Mike.
He said it so matter of fact. If you would have seen his face, you'd be laughing like I was. Who cares?
Yeah.
And he says it so southernly, so it almost comes off as a courtesy. Like,
bless his heart.
Yeah, bless his heart. That's exactly how it was said. That's what it was said.
It's actually Campagna.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
He never corrected me when I said Campagna when I was keeping score a couple times. So.
Well, it depends. If I'm playing against him, it's Campagna. So
you gotta needle it, right? You got any little edge you can get. Al sitting at 127 after 12. Leaves himself 70. 18?
Nope. 55
He was going
left.
for 20 for bowl, maybe. Even though Brian's way back on 208.
I think he was.
Yeah.
See what kind of pressure, if any, he'll be under. Brian needs a trip.
Hey, he
Catches
gets it. Very nice. All right, double 20 for Al to hold throw. Take it to leg 7 with a 4-2 advantage.
Oh.
Slides into the 5. Cleans it up with a 3 to leave 32. Let's see what McKenzie do here. 123. Should start down bottom of the board at the 19. Does for 104 up to the 18. Slides into the 1. So Fermenko will come back with 32 to hold throw and take a 4-2 lead going into leg 7. Gets it there with the second dart. Camera angle wasn't too positive, but he started walking forward. I thought he was checking the location of the dart, but he was confident it was in.
Hey, don't knock our cameras.
It wasn't a slight on the camera. It was a slight on my eyesight. Cameras are great.
Yeah, we got limited space here for our setups. You know, they kind of got us shoved into a hole in between the wall and a pool table.
But it looks great. I mean, I don't see anybody complaining on chat.
I don't see anybody on chat.
Where you guys at? Where's everybody checking in from? Let us know. Where you at today?
Yeah.
You out at the pool? You at the barbecue? You sitting in the air conditioning? I'm jealous, but let us know. Where you checking in from? We're checking in here from the Polonia Club. bringing you event number 2 of the DPPHL Tour.
Big shout out to tournament guru, the man behind the curtain, Kevin Wilson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I commented last week when he ran the ASL event that absolutely flawless. When you don't realize that basically you just sometimes these guys could go on auto play and the tournament will run itself, but they have to do a lot because they move people to stream boards, so it doesn't just run on a strictly one board basis, or like you're assigned a board and you just play on that board all day. So they have to juggle people around from match to match, and they really do a good job.
Okay. Richard Flam watching from Berlin, New Jersey, and we got the Flieger man himself sitting out on his back deck with a whiskey and a cigar. We wouldn't expect anything different.
Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Fleeg, Tommy Hill checking in from the campground up in Zion Grove. Mr. Hill, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while.
Zion Grove, PA.
Up by Johnny K, I believe.
Yeah. I know, like I said, I know we had some others. Mike Dillon watching from Arizona.
Right.
Okay. He used to shoot over there for Quaker City.
Mike Dillon did.
Or no, Richard.
Richard. Oh, okay.
Mike Dillon played with us over in Trenton.
Oh, okay.
Leagues.
Okay. Nice, Richard.
Little 83 action.
I don't want you to date or age yourself. What bar were you shooting out of, or what teams were you on? Bolin and Wrath on the mic. The dream team. Wow. Appreciated.
All right.
Ty maybe?
Ty
Okay, there we go. First time chatter. Appreciate you tuning in. Welcome in.
30 years. Half mile from Johnny K's house.
Yeah.
Well,
30 years, Rich. Wow.
Well, you need to get on there and tell Johnny K that that he needs to start watching us on the stream too.
Yeah, Johnny's got a nice setup. He has what he calls the warehouse, where he has all the soft tip boards set up, and he runs little blind draws from there, and little bring your own beer facility where he gets out there and has luck of the draw a couple times a month. He has a nice little setup up there. I've been there a couple times. In addition to his annual Toys for Tots.
He played out of the Nutty Irishman.
Oh, nice.
And he says he's never home on the weekends.
Yeah. I'm a little younger. My parents played back. They played at the Nutty. They played at the Manor and a couple of those other bars. I remember Manor was their home bar. For those people that remember Manor. It's now a daycare facility on Frankfurt Ave, I believe. Frankfurt and Nor or Frankfurt and Glenview or something like that.
Catches as Al takes out the 20 right there to go up 5 legs to 2. Went 6, double 7.
We'll have
All
throw
right.
to maybe seal the leg or seal the matchup here.
Yeah.
As it is a race to 6.
Got Lynn Brown watching there on Twitch as well.
Used to
Welcome.
kick Timmy O's butt. We love it.
All right.
Len, how are you, buddy? Appreciate the shout out.
Brian Sweeney in the chat as well, too.
Big Sween.
Yeah. Don't know why he's not here throwing. Oh, it's because he was probably afraid he might match up against me.
Ooh.
Yes, I said it.
That's a David versus Goliath match.
We can always go pull up that old stream from this year's Mr. Philly. Too soon? Too soon? No, never. Love you, Swede. Lynn, we're doing really well here. This is a top 8 semifinal or quarterfinal match here. It is best of 11. Alpha Manco, the winner of this, will be moving on to play up against play Timmy O'Brien. And in our others, Jeff Marinucci is up 5-2 on Damian Trout. The winner of that will be going up against Mike Campagna. So
I'm going to keep calling him Campagna.
we'll just say, how about just Camp?
All right. Camp works. He knows what he knows who we are. Look at that little reunion in the chat between Richard and Sweeney. That's cool to see.
Oh, yeah.
Another thing with this game, you meet so many people, and you might not talk to them 5-10 years, and you bump into them and pick up just like it was yesterday.
And
I've met so many great people through the sport.
And then through all of this, you know what? We're just here bringing it to you. You
Yep.
know? We're just bringing it here to you. You know, we're glad that we're able to do that.
5 years ago, this wasn't even thought about. You know? People were doing it from their cell phones, as crappy as a feed that you could get on Facebook, but everybody wanted to see what was going on. And couple computer screens and a webcam
You in
set
there?
up here and bring a nice little production. Obviously, there's more to it, but 2-3 cameras here, and we got it rolling. Looks
Boom.
great production here.
And just like that, Brian McKenzie hits that 60 for a break of throw, one of the breaks that he needs. He's got to pretty much win out.
Yep.
You know, but it lets Al know that he is still here in this match.
Yeah, he's not laying down and going away like some people do. They fold when they get to that point, knowing that they're 5-2 down and facing Al had throw there to go ahead and wrap the match up, and he didn't lay down. He pulled through, checked the 60 out at the double 20 there to, like you said, let them know, knocking on the door, I'm still here, buddy. Match isn't over yet.
Yeah, Tim, Thomas on there talking about Tim Nill and his indie guys. Yeah, they do a great job as well too. Talked with them. Actually, wanted to try and work with him because they do every Tuesday night their little siege bit from their players. Want to try and see about setting something up of maybe a couple of their players up against a couple of our players. We can stream it out and do a little dual cast, you know, with indie darts guys. Well, Flieger talking about grease boards and a crayon. You know, problem is too many people like you, I think, chewed on the crayons. So that's why we've upgraded to Dart Connect. And through Dart Connect, you can follow along with all of your favorites up and down the line. You can keep track. Thank you. You can keep track on these, other tournaments, events, everything happening around. Like over at the Columbia Social Club here in Philly, it was one of the women's majors, Mary Jo Chesney's Grand Slam. You know. As 95 scored by Al, putting him down to an out. Put a little pressure on this 120 from BMAC. Oh, trip 20 with the first start. Oh, unlucky. The second dart kicked off the flight, went over into the one. Will he be back? We saw... and just missed the bull for the 126. As now Brian trying to still stay in this. Oh, just bending wires across the board as Al with 25 for the match. And I have to go over to the double four. Outside. Double two. Oh, he is not happy.
Double four, and that locks it up. Al Fermenko takes down the quarterfinal match with a score of 6-3 over Brian McKenzie. Well-fought match, and that'll give us our semifinal matchups now. We'll have Al Fermenko taking on Timmy O'Brien, and in our other quarterfinal match, Jeff Marinucci came out as the victor, and he'll be facing Mike Camp in the semifinals. So stay tuned, folks. As we're live here from the Polonia Social Club, we'll be bringing you some semifinal action for DPPHL Event number 2.
Not sure which one we're going to bring, but if we're lucky, we might be able to bring you both of them. So we'll let you know here very shortly, folks. So stick around. During this time frame, go out, get you a little something to eat, get you a drink, something like that. Tell your friends about us. Pass the word around. Everything else across the board. All right, because we are down to the final 4. Jeff Marinucci, Mike Campagna, Al Flamenco, Timmy O'Brien. It's going to be our final 4, folks, for event number 2. So stick around. All right, folks, we're back here for our one of our semifinal matchups. We got Mike Campagna going up against Jeff Marinucci, Camp and Nooch.
But we agreed we were keeping it a camp.
Yeah, okay, well, whatever. It's Campagna.
I just wanted that reaction again. Oh, that's priceless. I need that on repeat. That is priceless. Whatever. Bless his heart.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know the Southern terminology of bless your heart, well, don't worry about that. Pull it up here.
Never mind. Work.
Just pulling up some event information so we can get some good feed for these fine gentlemen here. Okay. I think that was previous matchups. I'm not entirely sure, as both of them are continuing to warm up. Okay. They're getting ready to cork it up now. Again, with this, it is a PDC style cork. Closest to, or not a closest to. So Jeff Marinucci wins his first leg, or wins a cork, and he will be starting off. And our other semifinal over there, I can tell you that Timmy O'Brien has already taken the first leg. He is up 1-0. So
moving forward into the semifinals, we do go to best of 13, so it'll be a first to 7 legs here.
And it will be.
So strap in. Hopefully we good. Great competition for both matches. We'll be keeping you in contact with what's happening on the outside board for Timmy O'Brien versus Al Fermenko, as we have the featured board here with Camp and Nooch. That's what we're going by now. Camp and Nooch from here on out.
All right, just kind of giving you a little update on these two individuals as the event has gone along. For event averages, Camp has the advantage on there. He's currently throwing about a 72, just 71.5 compared to Jeff's 64. Both of them start off fairly strong with their first 9s out there. Camp
to 25% for checkout.
25 to a 27 for Camp for the checkouts. All right. Against the throw, actually, Jeff has actually won 90% of his matches against the throw.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is.
Like I say, touched on in our last match, it's not a break a throw until you hold, so you're breaking the turn of your opponent. Eventually beats them down, because in return, when they throw, when you got to think you're going to have, if they're on a 15-darter, you can only win if you throw a 12.
That's right.
So it puts a lot of pressure on your opponent to keep ahead of you, knowing that you're in that 12 to 15 dart range. They got to make sure they're in that 12 to, or 15 to 18 dart
That's
range.
a 180 right there by Jeff Marinucci, and put pressure on his 62.
Coming out firing here in leg number 1.
And it tops. Oh, just missing out.
Nooch with a little nod in the background, like, okay, I get a look. Give me that shot. 6'10", double 20.
Oh, telling himself, get it up a little bit, get it up a little.
He was talking to the crowd. He was telling them to get loud, try and throw Camp off on his throw.
And these two boys, I think are gonna have a nice solid
shot.
first leg there. 18 darter for Camp as a break a throw.
Break a throw to start us off.
And these two guys, they're gonna keep me busy on this little stream pad we got here, bouncing around for the doubles. I think I gotta stay on my toes between the two. Y'all are in for a good match here between these two. Well, after a ton start by Camp, not really the start that Jeff wanted.
When when I went up and did a little commentary for you guys up at the Rock in Clifton when they did the state versus state versus state challenge.
Yep.
I commented several times when I had Camp on stream. Watch he locks in with the intensity. You see him like grit his jaw. And I feel like when he has that face and he looks like he's angry at the dartboard.
Yeah.
I feel like he's triples percentage is huge. Then he bangs in a lot of 90 pluses, a lot of ton pluses, compared to almost like a nonchalant, carefree throw where he's more singles.
That's another 180 there by Marinucci, bringing him back into this leg.
2 180s and 2 legs. Let's go, Nooch.
Great third dart right there. 95 scored. Gets him down to an out.
See a 180 here again. That'd be nice. Wishful thinking. Too much to ask for. Sorry. I won't do it again. Sorry.
Well, you were talking about with Camp as he looking for this. He's going to go 20
double
tops. Oh, tough kiss right there.
Caught a lot of flight. Yeah, the intensity that he shows is you can tell when he's locked in, I think.
Well, not only that, and I've pointed out to him a number of times too, that whenever he's a little bit tight sometimes on his doubles, he doesn't follow through completely, and he does more of a chop.
Yep.
Even though he did it right there on that double,
yep,
it still was able to go in. Most
almost
of the time,
like his hands has a rubber band attached to his shoulder.
Yeah, he's got more of a follow through on normal.
Yep. That was a nice shot at a double 10. Take a 2-0 lead here. Holds his throw after breaking Jeff's in the first leg. So 2-0 lead. In this race to 7 semifinal match of DPPHL Event number 2, coming to you live from the Polonia Social Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yep. Huge shout out again to all the sponsors, Advanced Singles League, Women of Philadelphia Leagues, Bullseye, Dart Supplies, Brian Werman and his group with the investment properties, Tiffany Fox Realtors,
Columbia Social Club.
All the ones you see them streaming, Dirty Jersey Darts, David Garfinkel and his group that he does, outstanding work.
Shout out to my sponsor, Dirty Jersey Darts.
Yeah, get them in there.
I got to. # ad, right?
Yeah.
No, we appreciate, as an individual, I appreciate what the sponsors do, but for them reaching out and getting behind what you guys have here, I've given you compliments through and through, but it's appreciated. Like I seen Jen O'Brien's comments earlier from getting to watch, at home when she's going through recovery or getting back into whatever she's going through. It's a huge asset to the community, what you guys are doing.
Great 137 there by Mike. Getting him back into this, for...
As much as I would like to have Fleeg here chalking and keeping score with that grease pen, he doesn't have to be here to enjoy these great matches that we're bringing you.
No, but good job by him watching. Hoping he's enjoying his cigar and whiskey out there on the back deck.
Absolutely. See the picture of him with the foot-long cigar? Maybe it might have been 18 inches. It was so big.
I don't know. I saw the one where he was out on the beach that people compared it to a sighting of the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, I seen that, the picture the other day. Yeah.
Single 20 with that first. 80 scored.
140 for 24.
140. Wow. Definitely a
Both
lot
of these guys are dialed
140 for Camp. He will not be able to take this, but he can put pressure.
Got to go high. Nice.
Definitely did.
Make sure way high.
As Jeff stepping up, wanting to get back in, trying to claw a leg back in.
Yeah, 24 to hold throw.
Oh. Outside, not able to walk that in as Camp now for a 3-leg lead. Up to the tops. There we go, double 5. He said it was a 24-inch cigar.
24. Okay. I knew it was big.
Yep, Lynn. Both these guys have been shooting well all day. Both of them are shooting pretty well all day. Give you an update in the other semifinal match. Timmy O'Brien is up 4 legs to none on Alpha Manco. He is firing in over there as well.
And Len Camp coming off a finals appearance last week in the Danny Valletta Open.
And
carrying that momentum through into this week in the DPPHL event number 2.
Yeah, and the way it's going right now, it might be a replay of that final.
Absolutely.
You
took the words out of my mouth. That's where I was segueing into that. You took the bait and ran with it, but I'll set it up on the tee. You knock it out of the park, pal. That's what we do here.
Yep.
Not much between them on the averages, as currently Camp's throwing at 81, almost 82, and Nooch is hovering around a 78. 4 points isn't much. Maybe them 3 darts at missed doubles is what makes up those 4 points on the average that Nooch had at that double 12. But we told you we were going to be in for one here. Camp's out to a 3-0 lead with throw here to take a 4-0 lead, commanding lead in the semifinal here. We mirror the other semifinal if it does happen. 4-0 lead for Timmy out there. Trip 15. 70 remaining. Goes for the 18 and leave 32. It comes up a little short.
Kind of surprised he went for the 18 there because he was right over there at the 15s, and he does like tops a lot.
He had a good dart to just gauge his adjustment on to go right into that trip 10, but opted for the 18, fell a little short. Maybe that's he was between that mind too. Maybe he was thinking the same thing, and when you get between the two minds there, you get caught up.
A little off with those last 2 darts. He went for the double bull, which would have left him a double 8. $80 scored so far.
Later.
Nice ton. 19 left for Camp.
Double 4. 2.
Sorry, I know I'm bouncing with that. I accidentally hit the wrong button again.
All right, Nooch to break here.
101.
Get
See if he
himself a
starts
mark.
off with the 20s.
Get himself a leg on the board. 41. Going for tops.
Again, that third dart just dropping down just a touch.
Yelling at himself. He knows what he's doing wrong. It's tough to correct it on the fly sometimes.
Camp just like that, up 4 legs to none. Kind of see in the background, Nooch just kind of getting on himself.
I think he's taking his aggression out on his rosin bag as usual. If everybody's been around and seen Nooch, usually a cloud of smoke behind him after he walks away from the table that his rosin bag's sitting on.
You got Rory Goodfellow in the chat now as well, too. What's up,
What's going
Rory?
on, Rory?
Why are you not here shooting, Rory?
He said, when I talked to him recently, he said he had some work commitments for a couple Saturdays coming.
Come on, what's more important, work or darts? Get your priorities right.
I mean, the dart room's definitely tougher when he's in it, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Runner-up Mr. Philly this year.
Kudos to you for that.
Off the flight, kicking over into the 1.
Yeah, he threw it the same way he threw the second dart. He hit that dart. That was the unfortunate side of it.
140.
Got the pipes cleared. I'm ready to give that 180 call if I get the opportunity. You know, since I'm not in Canada this weekend doing it for the CDC.
Yeah. Good luck to all of them shooting there in Canada.
Absolutely, yeah. Get Trish Grizzix up there on the referee mic, giving the calls out this weekend. Nice. Rory's going to make an in-person appearance. Going to come in and catch the finals.
Maybe we'll have him as a guest scorekeeper.
Hopefully you got your standing legs ready.
Tops for Camp. Oh.
Open the door here for Nooch to come. Is this the hold throw?
Well, let's see what route he goes with the...
I think he fell short a couple times on the tops there. Let's see if he just sets one high. Gives himself a guide at it. Yep. Set it high now. Ooh. A little closer to the triple than he liked, I think.
Well, he's also taking a little pause before this third dart action, too. Taking a little pause, regroup, refocus.
Line that up.
Oh. That is very un-Marinucci-like. Camp, again, punishing the missed double opportunities.
I've been left speechless. I really thought when he collected himself, he was going to give a good effort at it. And
oh, we got Justin Wood in the commentary watching us while he's at work also. Thanks for joining us.
Justin, appreciate you tuning in, buddy. Don't forget, if they're interested in sponsoring the stream, have them reach out to East Coast Darts. They can have their logo up in the top right-hand corner there, as you see above Camp's head, the ASL logo popping up.
Absolutely.
I know we talked about it. Just neat on you. Don't forget, if you're enjoying this, give it a like, give it a share, give it a follow. What you're saying, tell your kids, tell your wife, or hide your kids, hide your wife, tell your cousin. Nice, nice.
We definitely appreciate that there, Justin. Definitely appreciate that.
Another one there, logo just popped up. I haven't seen that one pop up recently. The Green Bay Bully, Justin Harris.
That's right.
Tattoo artist.
Tattoo artist extraordinaire.
Hey, I've had 2 done by him. Phenomenal. Whether you want something custom, hand-drawn, you want to find something on the internet and have him tweak it a little bit, he's phenomenal at what he does. And I know there's a lot of tattoo artists out there, but he takes pride in what he does. And
Oh, Britt Jasinski joining in. Chats as well. Oh, 140 action. Tried to zoom in a little bit for the 180.
yeah, he was shooting for his third 180 of the match. Double 8.
Bam,
Nice.
bam. That's how you do it, folks.
He went that way earlier.
Well, that's another way that you can do it.
Yep, he went that way earlier. It just came up a little short. This time he straightens it out. Nooch will need to win 7 on the spin here to advance to the finals. Tough task at hand. Tall task.
I can tell you our
Brit
other
Jazz.
semifinal match has been completed at whitewash. Timmy
7-0.
O'Brien 7-0 over Al Flamenco. Yeah. So, into the final will be Timmy O'Brien. You know, and the way it's going right now, unless they're, Nooch will have to win 7 on the spin. But the way Camp is throwing right now, I don't know if that is going to happen, folks.
Well, you called it. Maybe we do get the repeat of the Valletto Open. Barring some, the darts have been great. They've been right there. He's just short on the doubles per se.
Yep, that's the thing. He three different games he missed doubles on.
Yep.
That would have been 3-3 at that point.
Yes, sir.
I think that one kissed over for an 83 scored.
Can you see it when Camp steps to the line? The grit that he has, the little tightened jaw, or I don't know what it is exactly, but he definitely is in a different zone.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He has got that extra focus.
Yep. 140.
38 left after 12. He is. I think he's putting up a statement right now. He is putting up a statement.
He's going to split it right now.
I don't know. He's.
Yep.
Oh, just inside. It will give Jeff an opportunity.
Nooch kind of thought the match was over in the background. You seen? He kind of gave it a laugh when he turned around and the match was when Camp didn't hit it.
Oh, tough.
He tried to give the people what they wanted. He tried to give you more.
Catches it there for the match.
Camp.
Outstanding job. 83 average. There.
Camp takes down semifinal number 2, 7-0 over Jeff Marinucci. Good run today by Nooch. Good run today by Al Fermenko, making it to the semifinals, both of you guys. And looking forward to our final against Timmy O'Brien and Mike Camp.
That will be coming up here just a few moments, folks. Timmy O'Brien against Mike Campagna here in our finals. Best of 13. First to 7.
7 days later, a rematch from last week, which Timmy came out victorious on that one.
And if I'm looking at the numbers a little bit, let's see, it looks like Timmy's been averaging just around a 78 average compared to Camp's 72. Both of them are, Camp's around a 28% average on his outs, and Timmy is around a 39%. And that right there, I will let you know, will win you a lot of games. So looks like they're both players having both come off 7-0 whitewashes. Okay.
I don't think they're going to take much time here. They're getting right into it. They're warming up right away.
They're warming up real quick.
We might not have to go anywhere. Going to be tuning in live from the Polonia Social Club at Bridesburg, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for DPPHL Event number 2 final.
We are East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin, joined here by none other than the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Colin Rath.
Thank you for having me again. I expressed my thanks earlier, but it means a lot when you ask me to get behind the mic.
Yep.
Confidence. That shows a lot. When you ask somebody to get behind your product, your brand, your name, I appreciate that.
It's not a problem, not a problem.
Thanks to everybody for tuning in on Facebook, on Twitch. Like, share, YouTube as well, I believe.
Yes, we are. We are on YouTube, East Coast Darts channel now as well, too. Facebook, Twitch, the whole little gambit across the board. And for those of y'all that might just be joining us here, might be just joining us here for a little bit, I will let you all know we made an announcement earlier. Some of y'all might have seen it up on our Facebook page. East Coast Darts has been selected. We are going to be down in the Washington, D.C. area Labor Day weekend to stream the Washington Area Darters Association. We are going to be your streaming service for WADA this year, so make sure you get on there, book your rooms, everything else. Myself, Matt Forkin, we're going to be down there streaming, commenting on the matches, everything else up and down the line. So hope to see everyone there.
A 20,000 plus hour tournament. I think it's correct. Or
I think it's got us a $15,000 plus
22nd
tournament.
Annual event.
22nd annual. That's right.
I superimposed the numbers.
Little
dyslexia. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Not that I have a problem with math or anything, but.
All right, folks. We are underway here at the finals of Dart Player Philadelphia Event number 2. Mike Campagna Camp going up against TOB, Timmy O'Brien. Man.
Little note in the chat from Brzezinski. TOB versus Camp previously this year in the finals are 1-1. So the winner of this will take a 2-1 lead in finals. It says a lot, too.
Yep.
Many events that we have that these two guys have got to the finals 3 times in majors that we have in the city.
We got Kelly Gallagher joining a chat there from the Houston, Texas area. Welcome, Kelly.
Kelly, how are you?
Good to see you. Glad you all are able to join us. Okay. Who's that? Philadelphonic. Yeah, we'll see if Camp can get his revenge from the Valletto Open.
Thanks, Len. Thanks, Fleeg. Glad that we can bring it to you guys. Glad that you guys are tuning in. Appreciate the compliments, comments. Keeps us entertaining as we're trying to entertain as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of hat wearers because there's no dress code.
That's right. That's right.
The only dress code for the Dart Player Philly event will be for the grand finals. And the way these two gentlemen are throwing here, probably see them in that. Hopefully I can make my way into it as well, too. I think I'm up to 3 or 4 points now. I'm not sure. Had to double check.
I have to say, I try to be partial as a neutral commentator per se, but I got to really tip my hat towards my 9-dart out teammate, Timmy O'Brien.
Well, I'm. If that's the case, then since earlier Camp defeated me, I got to root for Camp.
Okay, well, there you go. Timmy defeated me. Camp defeated you, so
Maybe we'll play each other to see. Yeah.
We're not streaming that one though.
No. Oh, just missed the bull out for 128. Timmy went for a different approach for this 129 or 139. He went for the 39.
127 to leave 12. Camp still has that grimace.
Boom, catches that first leg, first hole to throw.
I don't know if it's a grimace, more like he's got his teeth gritted down where he just looks different. Seen the same camp up in New York or New Jersey, I'm sorry, when they did that state versus state challenge, and I know they gave the MVP to Calpin for the day because of his doubling display in the finals, but Camp took down some of the biggest shots they had that day with ease, and this is how he looked that day. So if it's anything like it was back then, we might be seeing a 13-leg final here.
Possibly. Big Papa says, let's go Delco. He tightens his upper lip like he's hiding a chew. Well, he's not hiding a chew, you know.
It's definitely, as he gets to the board, he almost looks angry, like he's ready to tell it off or throw his darts at it.
Great 136 setup shot. Going to leave himself on 170. Potential big fish. And I know he'd love to see the big fish on the stream again. He's already done it once.
We have a celebrity appearance on the ones and twos for chalking for Kevin Wilkeson up there.
That's right.
I know he's the man behind the pulling the strings behind the tournament bracket and everything like that, but he does a phenomenal job. Got banners made for Dart Players Philly. Just has a very clean setup here. He's not sure if he posted pictures to the event page itself or not, but if not, we'll get pictures put out there later on today so you guys can see. He's done a really good job with the setup here.
Double seven?
Double seven.
Oh. Camp now with 165.
Yeah.
Bang.
Camp jumps out to a 2-0 lead in this race to 7. Hold throw, break a throw. Looking to hold throw to take a 3-0 lead. It really is, Britt. I'm not sure. I'm sure you've seen the pictures. If not, you'll share them if you have them. But he's got a banner to cut off. You don't see people walking by the board. He's really done a good job here to make it exclusive for the shooters, especially on this stream setup.
Yeah, do a quick little. You can see the banner there back to the left.
Yep. So there's nothing, no peripheral movement. Nice job with the camera work there, Troy.
Thanks, I try. Don't worry, folks. It's not the microphone. Sometimes we're just a little silent because we enjoy watching the darts, too. We get a little enthralled by, ooh, what are they hitting next? Oh, how are they going to cover this?
Sometimes it's been said you let the match do the commentating. You just watch the darts, listen to them hit the board, that little aesthetic that it has. Yep. We all enjoy it. So
yeah, we would have a microphone up there by the board. However, the background music we don't own any copyrights to it, anything else, and that, and occasionally the players might throw in a choice word here or there that may not need to be heard by everyone. Camp now with tops remaining.
Great looking 60.
catches it.
Kelly may have said it the best. It does look like he's like rolling dip in his lip or something. That you can just see it. I didn't notice it last week when we were doing the commentary when he was playing the Valeto, but that was a long day. Maybe it was fatigue, but he just looks like a different animal right now.
Maybe. You're right. We just have to, even though we are flagged for mature content, we still want to try and keep it a little clean here, folks. I mean, because like I said, sometimes my mom's watching.
Bless her heart.
Hey, careful with that one.
I know. She's from the South. I know.
Got a crowd watching from behind, because they know two great shooters whenever they see it.
Yep. Shout out to your mom, though. She did a great job raising you, I must say.
Thanks.
Yes.
That's right, Flicker. Don't want to disappoint Mom.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't actually, since I'm not playing anymore, I don't know if she's still watching or not. But sometimes she will be on there just to listen to the stream.
Yeah.
She's finding it enjoyable. As Camp with 100 left. Is he going to go tops?
Kelly, he's sitting behind us to the right. You see in the green shirt behind Timmy's shoulder. He's sitting back there. He's doing well. Hanging in there.
Camp eyeballing this tops. And boom, just like that. 4 legs, none. Oh.
Another break a throw. 2 breaks, 2 holds. That's a heck of a way to start a finals off.
Definitely. Let's see if we see a change of focus from Timmy.
I will, Kelly. I'll definitely pass it on. He's enjoying the match, it looks like. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face, drinking his Schmitties. Oh. Nice. Sister of Timmy O'Brien, Jen O'Brien. Let's go T.O.B. Maybe she wants to hear your voice because you don't call enough.
I call plenty. Oh, just kicking off that 140 there.
Come on, kid.
Oh.
All right.
Had some space there, but it drifted just a bit too much into the trip 5.
Might be the difference between him getting a look at a double this leg, actually.
Might be. I don't know, 60 scored, 116 left after 12. See what kind of pressure it'll be under. Able to connect that third. Yep.
Great last start. You do see Rory there stepping into the screen. He did make it for the finals, like you said.
Yeah, he did. Just barely.
Yep.
92 scored. 80 left for T.O.B.
Sensible way. 220s leaves tops. He needs this one just above the wire. That would have been it for a break.
Camp looking at double 12.
Just gives a check of what Timmy's got left. It threw his focus off a little bit there.
Oh.
T.O.B. comes back for 40. And he pegs it there for that break a throw. As he gives it some, he gives it their business for the crowd in the background. Lets them know he's here to play now.
Yep, not going to just roll over and hand it to Camp.
Camp will be disappointed. want to keep your foot on the throat of your opponent there, and he had 3 darts to go up 5-0, and
Definitely. Again,
no triple there.
Again, for everybody joining us, thank you for joining us, being a part of our stream here. Hope you are enjoying this outstanding final here from Dart Player Event Philadelphia, event number 2, coming to you live from the Polonia Club here on Belgrade Avenue in Bridesburg, Philadelphia, PA.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for commenting, and thank you to our sponsors who make this possible. And, of course, thank you to the shooters.
Yep. Got any questions about any of the sponsors, please reach out to us. We'll connect you up with them. Reach out to Kevin Wilkinson, Dart Player Philadelphia. You can follow them on Facebook, on website, on Twitch, or Twitter as well. 136 action there from Timmy.
Looks like that double might have settled Timmy in here a little bit, or maybe it's the other way around. Missing the double might have set Camp off a little.
Possibly. I mean, seeing as how Camp has thrown 12 darts and he's still on 239.
Yeah.
That's right, Pat's Bar sponsoring as well.
Yeah, it's nice to see these local sponsors that sponsor, local leagues getting behind a production like this. Help support you guys and support the players themselves as well. Timmy looking at double 16. Camp will come looking at 136 to break right back.
Needs it. Oh, not going to be able to see if he's able to set it up, put some pressure on, looking at trip 19.
All right, double 8 for Timmy to take it.
Trying to cut that lead in half, and he does.
He does. Great last dart. That's a pressure dart, too. It was aggressive, attacked it, didn't want to go inside, but didn't want to not throw hard enough.
Yeah, a lot of the local organizations and everybody else around here helping us sponsor. Green Bay Bully, Justin Harris, with his tattoos, Werner Insurance, Tiffany Fox Realtor, Brian Werman with their property management groups, everybody else.
Local leagues, ASL, Women of Philadelphia English Dart League, Quaker City English Dart League,
Miss Philadelphia. But a lot of it also is dependent upon you, the fans watching, keeping up with this. Oh, 140 from Camp. Maybe he's starting to find those triples again.
He took a leg off. Now he looks like he's waking back up. Be in there with a 180. Turn here from Timmy.
Gets Camp down to an shot outlook first.
No triple. No triple, 57 scored, yep.
Camp having
Did
to
see
adjust.
a 158 on the stream in the earlier match with Alfremenko taking that one down.
Yes, we did.
Trip 20 for double 20. Leaf 76. Double here.
He went for it, just dropped it a little bit. That is 80 scored. As
Trip 12, trip 20.
stops. To claw back another leg. Oh. Camp looking now, double 10. Oh.
Maybe we'll come back again looking at 40.
Catches it, second dart.
Takes down leg number 7.
That's 3 on the spin for Timmy.
Broke throw again. Timmy will come up throwing to bring the match even at 4 legs apiece. Great shot.
34.
BJ over there trying to pick on Justin Harris, who's Green Bay bully, he says. You know who he is.
A troubleless visit there by Timmy. Between these two, that's almost a rare thing. And just like that, maybe as commentator's curse. Oh, we're tough third going into that trip 1. That right there, not getting down to it, definitely puts 137 right there. Relaxed Timmy right. 99.
Answered back with a 137.
Route Timmy goes here. Right.
Double. Get over it.
Oh, just dropped it a little bit low. Camp with 36. Catches
First
it.
start.
Oh, that stops that little run of 3 in a row by Timmy.
Breaks Timmy right back. You see what it meant to him, too. He gave that
Yeah.
extra little fist pump. Took a
Oh,
second
absolutely.
before going to get his dart.
Absolutely.
I enjoy watching facial expressions because it just shows you how much it means to these players. Everybody knows what they're playing for. Everybody knows what's at stake. But personally, to the individual, what it means, each dart, you can see the expression on their face.
Oh, yeah. Both of them want this.
Absolutely.
You know, not
It's going
just
to be the only the second one crowned.
well. I think both of them want it just because it's against the other.
That's right. That's right.
I think that's
Very
the
much
main
so.
thing, just because it's against the other.
Not only is it a competition, starting a little rivalry amongst each other, you know. Meeting in the finals. 1-1 on the year, meeting in the finals.
Yeah. I can tell you one thing, though, for the rest of the Philly dart shooters, they don't want to see either one of these guys in their bracket.
Oop. I can attest to that, as you can today.
As I can, too, yes.
Timmy sat me down very, very gently, but
.153 left for Camp.
go.
Just high on that first start. The one thing I like about Camp, right there, after that first one, left him 133 and then even missing the second, there's a lot of players that'll shoot down, to the 19s or something to try and get back to it even. And he just stayed there, knowing that with those 2 darts in his hand, he can't take it out. As he is looking now at double 18. Oh.
No, but not only that, he had a good guide too at
He
the
did.
20. So shoot
Yeah.
for your guide and then clean it up at your next visit. Double 18
Boom.
to break
Boom.
right back.
Oh, that was a single with the first, and he went double.
54,
He
so
went
he's got
double.
36.
Oh, he went for double on there.
Looked like a triple to you and me, huh?
Oh.
Double 9 to go within one leg. Won't go.
He is not happy.
Timmy to break back. Needs double 9. And he gets it with the first dart. Timmy will have throw here to, again, take it to 5-5.
.100 start. We'll see how that missed double affects Camp's play. Another troublous visit. I think that's all right, 43. Tension starting to build for both of these guys in there.
Have to agree with you.
Good catch on the third dart by Timmy.
Great dart.
Good
Back with
answer.
100.
Good answer. Good recovery.
Needs 2 trebles here. Put a little pressure on Timmy.
Oh.
Gets him the 160s on and out. Lets him know he's there, but Timmy looking at 102 to draw it even. 83 for 17 here. 66.
.51 scored. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have zoomed in.
I didn't want to say anything. I kind of said last round that he needed 2 trebles, and he didn't come up with it, but
All right,
he's
30.
double 10.
30 scored. Or 31 scored.
Draws it even at 5-5.
Yep.
Holds the throw. We're back on throw here as Camp did start this match off.
It is a best of 3. It is a best of 3.
I kind of called in the beginning that we might be seeing 13 legs. I think we're on par for it now.
Definitely. At first start of Camps dropping just a little bit below. He'd prefer, if anything, he would just miss just a touch high. I know he likes to follow it in.
When it's been low on the right, he's been switching. If it's been low and a little on the left towards the 5, he kind of tries to go over it.
Yep, down to a best of 3 here, folks. Yeah.
As a fan of the game, I don't know if there's anything more that you could want. Tension, I could feel it. You could feel it. You mentioned it a leg or two ago. Hopefully it's coming across on the camera as it is here.
And I hope y'all at home watching are enjoying it as much as we are.
180.
Boom.
Second one in the last 3 legs, I believe.
And just like I said a while ago, great third dart right there. 84 scored and putting him on 90. Ooh. I know what he was going for. He was going for that trip 18 tops.
Double.
Yep. His camp probably going to be eyeing the 20s. Needs at least one more. Oh, he just kind of held that one just a bit too long. Let's see if
You look at the 17 or the bull.
he may go 17. 74.
Double. 20. Break throw.
7. Oh, just inside the wire.
Murmur came across the crowd. Pressure. Big shot by
Big. You
Cam.
could tell what that meant too. Wow. As he goes now within one leg of the title.
It felt like more. That was a hole to throw. It felt like Timmy firing right back in there.
140 action from Timmy.
Got his range on the triple down. And this is DPPHL Event number 2 finals. Mike Camp and TOB. We're in leg number 12 of possible 13.
Coming to you live from the Polonia Club from Belgrade Street, Bridesburg, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Huge shout out to Polonia Club and all their staff taking good care of all the players today. All the board, everything up and down the line. 140.
And I'm Colin Rath. Troy Cullen has me here as a little color commentary. I appreciate him letting me tune in here for this high intensity match.
East Coast Darts coming to you live. Timmy didn't have to go for the 17 routes. 97 scored, though.
24.
Great.
24 after 12 and a must-win leg. We taking it to a decider, Troy?
Oh, it's going to a decider. And he's got 6 darts for this 24. Uh-oh. And he might need all 6. Kind of pressure Camp puts him under. .54 scored. Oh, he started to walk. He thought it was in.
False start.
2. Double. Oh, he left himself in the madhouse. But Camp does have an opportunity. 146. .60 scored, so we're gonna be looking at the madhouse for Timmy.
Double one that takes us to a
he
last
thought it
leg
was too.
decider.
He thought that was too. Regroup yourself now.
There it
Catches
is.
it. We are going to a last leg decider now, folks. Mutual respect from the 2 players as Camp is going to be starting off this 13th and final leg, folks.
One leg for the culmination of DPPHL event number 2. Coming to you right now. Mike Camp with the throw.
55 to start. Probably not the start he wanted. Oh, after that first dart, Timmy is definitely disappointed with them last two. $140. You can see what that meant. Got that little arm pump again. Both those darts are just a touch low. 40 scored.
Caught a lot of flight on that last dart.
That is tough.
Unfortunate. Yep.
57.
Two trebles here from Timmy. Right back in this.
$100 scored.
$89 points behind.
He needs a couple of trebles.
8-point side.
Oh.
Could have 6 from 205.
Jay Peter, you are definitely right. This is a great match, great shooting by both players. Just to double check. Oh.
Both players with a bounce out here in the finals. No out shot for Camp. See if Timmy really puts some pressure on here. Good look at the bullseye.
He will be down to an out shot first.
Oh.
Trip 5 on that last. 40 scored.
Looking at the big fish here to wrap it up. Not to be. And he leave it handy.
Yep, no matter what, folks, you can see. Pressure. 22 after that.
96 scored.
126, Timmy going to 19 routes.
Bullseye for the match.
101 scored. Wow. 46 left for Camp. Double 18. Oh my goodness, folks. Tell you, that pressure.
Timmy gets to come back and look at 25. He already had one shot at the bull for the match. He should get 2 here. 2 at double 4.
This is for the match, folks.
Double 2.
Oh.
Back into the madhouse.
Reprieve for Camp. He's just in the background, just collecting himself a little bit, refocus, knowing what this means.
Come on. He said it to himself there.
Single. Oh, wow.
Match darts have come and gone for each player here, but Timmy comes up looking at the madhouse. Take down event number 2.
Catches it with the second dart for the match. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Timmy O'Brien, dart player, Philadelphia event number 2 winner. Okay. Timmy O'Brien, congratulations to Timmy. Wow, outstanding job by both players. Oh my goodness.
A great finals. Both players played extremely well. The tension was high. We could cut it with a knife in the room. The tension was so high. Camp played phenomenal. He'll be a little disappointed. He had his darts to win the match, and unfortunately they didn't go. But again, congratulations to Timmy O'Brien, event number 2 champion. You see Kevin Wilkison there, tournament director, handing him over to hardware. Timmy gets congratulations. Well deserved.
Congratulations from everybody up and down the line. Wow. Outstanding shooting, folks. Outstanding.
Yeah, it's being said in the chat, tremendous shooting. Great
Yep.
shooting. Jay Peter. Sweeney
Brian,
might have
yep.
said it the best. The two best in the city right now. They're
Yeah.
absolutely flowing. They're not much between the two of them. I'll recall a quote from Sweeney last week where he said he could watch these guys play all night long. They really do keep you in the game. You never feel like one's out of it. Camp jumped out to the large lead, and Timmy O'Brien battled and scratched and clawed the whole way through. What a tremendous job. Again, Timmy O'Brien, thank you from East Coast Arts for letting me get behind the mic and commentate on these matches. Thanks to the sponsors. Thanks to everybody tuning in on chat, on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. I appreciate you guys letting me join you and come into your living rooms or your phones, whatever it may be. Thanks again, Troy. Congratulations on your contract down in WADA, and thanks again for having me.
Well, definitely appreciate all the work that you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try and get him sitting over here in a second. Oh, yep, here he is. Here he is. Come walking up to me right now into the background. And let me go ahead and kick it over. You see him right there, folks. Your event number 2 winner, Mr. Timmy O'Brien. Man, Timmy, I'm tired of, interviewing you.
I shouldn't be here today.
There's your check and the trophy. Look at that trophy, folks.
They gave me a broken trophy. This is erroneous.
Broken.
I'm sure John Meade didn't get a broken one.
Well, he won the first one. You're just number 2.
Well, it's like the Liberty Bell. It's got a crack in it. I'm going to keep that one.
All right. So, Timmy, man.
I couldn't get going early.
You couldn't get it going early, right? Sure.
I was down 4-0 to camp, and you don't win them matches. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. But well, one, congratulations.
Thank you.
On there. Hey, you notice this up here at the top? I'm gonna talk about us for a quick second. You see this up here?
I do.
Yeah, we got selected to be the streaming service for this year's 22nd annual Washington Area Darters Association.
That's awesome.
So all y'all watching, make sure that y'all sign up for WADA and everything like that. But along with that, Timmy, first of all, again, man, I've been sitting here interviewing you multiple times after the Valeto recently and all these other tournaments that you're winning up and down the line. Huge congratulations to you.
I really appreciate it. You guys are doing a fantastic job, obviously. You guys run the events very smooth. I can't believe that. Oh, my God.
It's a heck of a battle back and forth.
I got to give, first of all, 9 Dart Al, get your supplies there before I forget.
Yeah,
I
Code
always
Philly.
do. I'm still half sober, so 9dartout.com. Get your supplies. Also, John Meade is he's getting so much better. He gave me such a good match.
I was watching the scores. I was watching the scores earlier from y'all's match, and it was good battle back and forth. Okay, all kinds of people throwing you congratulations out there. Lynn Brown, Jen, okay, Mark Z, Flieger, Kelly Gallagher, all these ones. Even Richard Flim.
Richie.
All right. Mike Broderick. Okay. All these guys. Big Sween. Everybody throwing, Jay Peter. All these guys throwing congratulations out there to you.
Man.
For another outstanding win.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Being down, I can't get over it. I don't ever give up.
I know you were down 4-0.
I'm just going to get the next one. Just get one, and then, 4-0 his throw. If I break him and throw him, I cut it in half. I know that.
Yep.
I did that. Then I won his throw again, and then it was 4-3, and I totally butchered the 8th leg to tie it, and I thought I was done there, but
yeah.
Then I thought I butchered the last leg.
I mean, it was just
I did butcher the last leg, but
a little bit.
He also followed me up at the butcher shop. So,
but it was great stuff all day. We were watching, keeping up with the scores, all the varying streams, everything. Great job by Kevin setting up, running all the Dart Player Philadelphia events.
Does a great job.
Okay, you see him in the background, back behind, wandering around. Our producer here for East Coast Darts, Matt Forkin. He had an opportunity, made it into the second round too. So just in case you're watching, Aaron Quinn, Matt Forkin has more points than you now too. Oh, and so does this guy.
Ouch.
But I know she's busy running those junior events up there with the CDC in Canada right now. So, but again,
believe that, man.
congrats. I know you're ready to go have a little drink.
I am gonna have
You
a
know,
lot of drink.
Maybe have a cigar.
Another
Okay.
one.
But again, huge congratulations. Take your broke trophy. But more importantly, your 12 points.
I gotta be honest. I saw John holding this up in after event 1. I was like, that is sweet.
It is. It is.
That's a great idea, man.
Yeah. Here, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and bring this out. I'm gonna show the people. Okay.
They're normally not this broken.
Here, I'm covering up the break. Okay. But I don't know if y'all. I'm trying. Let me put it with that chair in the background. Yeah, it's the Liberty Bell. It says on there, Dart Players Philadelphia. All right. There's a glare. Says on there, Dart Player Philadelphia Tour Event number 2 champion. All right. So
when I was walking up here, John reminded me it's cool to have the number 2 event.
yeah.
But he reminded me I don't have the number 1 event.
Yeah. John, and that's whenever I was done after the first event, we interviewed John. Told him, I was like, nobody will ever be able to take that away from him as the first ever Dart Player Philadelphia
Champion.
champ. Now, there's still another first that could happen.
Finals.
The Grand Champ Finals, all right? So for everybody watching at home and stuff along those lines, if you haven't come out, there's still chances for you to come out, qualify, get your points in to possibly make that Grand Finals, all right? I mean, this guy, even though he won today, he's technically still not qualified for the Grand Finals yet either. He got to come to 2 more events.
Yep. Probably need more points, too.
But possibly make that top 16. But again, Timmy, congrats.
Thank you, man. Thank you, everybody. Keep watching.
Yep. And for everyone else at home, again, huge shout out, thanks, congrats to all the players, all the fans, everybody out there watching, joining us up and down the line. Again, East Coast Darts, make sure that you give us a like, follow, share the whole little bit up and down the lines. Okay? Start, like I said, you see it up there at the top. Start booking your rooms for WADA, as well as we're going to be streaming there at WADA, Labor Day weekend as well, too. So, again, huge shout out to Kevin Wilkson, for his organization running everything behind the lines. You see Ray back here behind me, him and the rest of the staff here at Columbia. All right, Polonia. Okay. Hey, yo. Okay. Columbia is also one of our sponsors as well, too. So we got plenty of sponsors out there. So we're going to
Probably wrap it up.
I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap that up. Yeah, he's over here talking about him and Tom Boys might be playing. I think I might go ahead and end the stream at this time. So for everybody, thank y'all again for joining us. Don't forget to give us like, follow, share, everything else. Tell your friends. Set up your notifications for our next streaming event. And I believe it's going to be in July is our next streaming event. Follow our page on Facebook.